Okie dokie. Alright. Let's see. I don't remember what I was doing other than that bow last night that I'm not going to bother getting. Vice grips. I'm assuming those are claw weapons. Which is kind of funny that I don't see them on the list of weapons for some reason. Like, how did someone miss them just being... Like, what? What the fuck, dude? Vice grip. How is that not... Okay, so there is an entry for vice grips. It's just nowhere on the page for the DLC or the weapons page. Wild. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's basically a pointless weapon that is just a different visual version of something that already existed, but hey, you know. Innate 6 use speed bonus on use heals 30 health over 1/4 of a second and restores 300% of the current gray health. So that is a gray health healer. After killing an enemy, gain range damage. I'm gonna have to turn my sound up. There we go. Ooh, I haven't been anywhere here. Okay. What the shit? This is a really loud car out there making a lot of exploding noises. Like their exhaust was just shitting out fire. Where'd he go? Where'd... Oh. How the hell did you get behind me like that? Well, yeah, Prism. Hey! Level 5 drone heal. Okay. Target gain relic use speed by 10%. When the water target is not at max health, the drone consumes 15 energy to heal 10% to the max targets once every second. Holy shit. You know, with max energy, that right there would just be 10% max health regen per second, which would be absolutely bonkers. That is a lot of health per second to just not... My god. I mean, this one's every 2 seconds for only 9% shields. Ooh, in the next level we're going to start seeing these things upgrade. And we do get an upgrade. So this went from 25 to 35. So that's either going to go to 45 or to 50 at level 10. Okay. Really? Well, continue onward. I mean, honestly, that heal with infinite energy would be probably the tankiest way you could be in this game. When the max damage reduction is 80, which is 5 times effective health. You can get a lot of bonus health. Well, not a lot. You can get some bonus health from like the prism and stuff like that. There's rings that can give you bonus health. I know you can get... I know before the prism and counting relic stuff, you were able to get to like maybe 180 with amulets and rings and shit. So right here, this one's 20 health, so that would put me 150. I mean, it's still not what I'd want to do. I still want the combat drone. But Bulwark active game, eh. I mean, getting any amount of good damage reduction with the max health you can get, and then 10% health per second from that drone would be ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Gain infinite reserve ammo and increases range damage by 50%. Oh, that's, you know. Like this right here is pretty good. This is just 3 health per second, 3% max health per second. All damage dealt is reduced by 15%. Self-healing applies 30% benefit. Yeah, that was... I used to use it on my summoner to heal the big guy. Gain 200% health regeneration as mod power. Increase max health by 20. So that would be 170 right there. Increase max health by 10. Plus armor by 20. That's 180 health right there. 2 rings and an amulet. 180 health. You could easily get to 200 health in this game. Easy. There's like health percentage and total and also plus health, I believe. Actually, hold on. Where is the... This is plus health. Okay. Is there anything that's percent health then? Or is it all just static health bonus? Right there, health bonus, percentage. Yeah. So there's a percentage. I mean, that's not huge. Like, that's... But that's also ordinary. I know that goes up to, like, mythic, whatever bullshit. Which I have no idea how much that'd be. Even if we say 5%, that's almost a 10. That brings 189. That's so fucking pitiful. But yeah, you can get to about 200 health. Then you're generating 20 damage per second with that guy out. Bridge. Okay. Guess I'll go over there. Apparently, I had my flamethrower up somewhere. The fuck just blew up? I did shoot those down there and I didn't see any of them go off at all. Not great.
Ooh, that's nice.
Stupid robots. You know, I want to dick around with the LMG for a bit. Or the laser turret. Let it recharge to full. Literally can't dodge out of it because the dodge is so bad on that back dodge. God, that startup is so slow. Yeah, okay, that was enough of that. Back to flamethrower. Okay, there. What's below here? Right, that is just the bridge area. I need the other one so I can dodge back to, or I can float over to the one side.
Holy hell.
Hey, you're not in combat anymore. Hello, Drizzier, old man.
The shadowed veil over Nerud has lifted, if only by a fraction. How is that possible?
Didn't I already talk to you about this?
Your arrival was the only new variable, so it must have been your doing. I owe you great gratitude. But tell me first, what did you do?
I defeated a big ugly freak.
Whatever you did, somehow you have weakened it.
Yeah. You're welcome. What I get as a
You
reward?
deserve one, but I can offer little. I have only partially wrested control of myself back from the entity residing within the black hole, within Alepsis Tora. When we met before, the entity was interfering with my mind, so to speak. Even now, many of my capabilities are compromised. It is blocking me from accessing critical points of Nerud. Several sectors are reporting complete system failures.
What's hiding in the black hole?
I do not know. When I attempt to interface with the entity, it prevents me. It has also interfered with the behavior of other machines within this sector. You may wish to avoid them. I
Yep,
do
run
not
into a
know
lot of
what
that.
this entity is doing to Nerud. You must discern its intentions and dispose of it if necessary.
Okay.
The fate of Nerud is in your hands. The entity resides within the central tower. It is emitting massive amounts of electromagnetic energy from the galactic nucleus. That is where you must go. Then you are well equipped for the task at hand.
Get
There
going.
is some... To you, it would be akin to memory
Loss, please.
Please, if you discover any significant information regarding Nerud or the Drizzier,
This makes me think there's something
return
I
it to
missed
me.
that I can return to
It
him
may prove
beforehand.
beneficial.
And I don't think I mean, I found like recording logs, but I don't think I was ever able to turn those in. Did he throw himself off the edge? Idiot. Delay device. Delay device. Swapping firearms increases range damage by 20% for 4 seconds. Additional blah 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 based off the ammunition.
That's it?
Right, this is right under there, okay. Just running all the way back. Probably could just use a liquid escape to get here faster, but eh. What's up, Kirasu? Finally getting good? Yes, yeah. Yeah. Oops. I like this exploding modulator or mutator, whatever the fuck they're called, for the melee stuff. It's real nice. It's like 500 damage just for hitting someone. It's pretty good. I was also looking at all those like legendary properties for the prisms. And of course there's like 50 of them and you only get to pick from 3 every time you, which is just... some of the systems in this game are too random, you know? But one of those, I mean, every property on that list is absolutely bonkers insane. But one of them is literally an extra summon. And I was just thinking about having 2 giant summons on my summoner would be pretty awesome. It's kind of too bad it's not like double summon amount, you know? But that does make me wonder how that works on everybody else. Like, do you get 2 dogs? That'd be kind of cool. Just all of a sudden now you got 2 dogs instead of 1 dog. But I don't think the dog counts as a... Like, the dog sometimes counts as a summon, and sometimes just doesn't count as a summon, so... maybe it doesn't do that.
What happened here?
I really like those things. Well, I mean, the whole theme of this character is like an engineer, so I'm trying to stick to stuff that kind of makes sense for that. And I like the mines because it lets me set up a nice defensive position, and they do a fuck ton of damage too. Oh, it rolled this exact same side thing again, huh? Okay. Sure. Just, preemptively throw that shit up there.
Something doesn't feel right.
Ooh, I got teleported. And then I got hit. That's key. I can interact with that door? Oh. Oh my god. I am not going to make it back to where I was trying to get to. This motherfucker keeps teleporting me literally to his exact side, and it's... Jesus. Spiteful. Yeah, that sounds about right. It literally does keep summoning me directly in front of him. That's fucked up.
This ain't looking good.
Yeah, we're fine. Probably. Jesus Christ.
Take that.
I don't know if I've ever done this encounter on her. Excess coil. I have not. What do we got here? Activating a shield grants 28% of max health. Oh, sorry. Activating a skill grants a shield for 28.1% of max health. Cannot stack with itself. That's cool, but I ain't got skills I can activate that often on this character, so... Though it would be hilarious if every time this thing activated its skill, it worked. A looter shooter? What are you talking? What are you Oh, you mean me roll? I was like, how do you role play as a looter shooter? I literally was like, I don't see how you could do that because it's not a person. I guess I could throw loot at people. But no, I see what you said. Yeah, no, I also did that in Destiny. Yeah. Yeah, no, yep. I had very specific characters, and that chest is... That's a thing.
I've got enough of that.
I made very specific characters in Destiny 2, or in both Destiny games, technically, not Destiny 2, but as well is the word I was looking to say. But yeah, there's like one of the prism things is literally infinite Nerudian energy. So these skills and these skills would just be infinite. Infinite ammo, infinite whatever. He'd never have to go to sleep. Which means this guy here, Drone Heal, you would just be healing 10% max health every second. So if you did a whole health build with good armor, you would just, I mean, that would just be ridiculous. Yeah, Palworld's Palworld's an interesting game. I have not played it because I'm not interested in Pokemon or Pokemon adjacent anything. But I do think they did a really cool thing with that game. That game screams, hey, we like games and we know people like things, so we're just going to throw those things people like into this and see if it works out. And it turns out, yes. I like how I think they literally stated they put guns in the game because of America. They were like, Americans like guns. Let's put guns in the game. It worked. I also think it's funny that Nintendo waited until now to sue them, and that's literally when it came out on PlayStation. Like, what the shit? It's been so long, and then the attempt to sue is based off of patents instead of I mean, right? Like it's the simple pleasures in life. Like taming a panda non-trademarked Pokemon and riding it with a grenade launcher. Like, I literally remember the second I saw that game, I was like, oh, look, it's another obvious title Nintendo could have done, and everyone would have freaked out about it, but they never bothered. But I think that's basically been the Pokemon in a nutshell. The amount of people who've been wanting just a big open world Pokemon game and it's never really truly happened is just like a little baffling. That's actually pretty cool. So what I'm trying to remember what game. I think it might have been the original Dead Island back on the 360 and PS3 era of stuff, where the zombies could ragdoll while they were alive, but they also were like trying to animate their walking, so you could literally like disrupt them and watch them stumble around without it being a canned animation. Which, to be fair, is like usually the kind of stuff you get out of like a Red Dead game or like a Rockstar game. But it was really cool to fuck with zombie. And then we got Dying Light 2, which is a vastly worse game that they've ever made before. It's just such a shitty version of what they've done. I'm assuming the ragdoll is not quite that complicated. I'm assuming they literally just... I'm thinking, when you say that, I'm thinking Skyrim, like you just ragdoll them and then they get up. Okay, so I remember there being a secret door that I never figured out how to open for last time I did this. You get wrecked by the train, idiot. That's why I had to stop using flyers here last time. They just float out by train and get wrecked.
Oh, great. More bad news.
Sounds like it's good crowd control. No, I can't go that way. Nope. There's no walkable space over there. You can make a minigun for one of the things to use, or you make a minigun from one of those things. I have no idea. Blah. Whoops. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I feel like I was... Yes. You make it from them and you make it so they can use it? Well, shit. Oh, for them to use. I gotcha. Okay. That's pretty cool, though. That wasn't jumping. I hit the jump button, but my character was too busy in an animation, I think, and I just floated off the edge like a fucking idiot. Cool. That's super. I do love these mines, though. Like, it's weird. They're the weird ancient magic technology, but they're pretty rad. Whoa. Ugh. I want to say this is the area. Yeah, this door right here. And it doesn't use a key, I don't think. No key slot. But you can interact with it. If you can interact with it, that generally means you can get to the other side. They never have doors you can't just interact with that don't go anywhere. But the question is how? I don't know the answer to that yet. I fell in here. What? Oh. There's enemies directly above me, and there's a blue something over here. A blue? What the hell is that? Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Too quiet. Something's wrong.
Oh my god. Oh, no stamina. What the oh, ow, fuck.
Is that all you got?
Bruh. Hypercharger. Transpose. Gaining ammo increases range damage by 5% for 50 seconds. New ammo gains added directly into this weapon's magazine. Cool. So the one must have been a melee upgrade. Hypercharger increases a melee charge stamina cost. Oh, this thing seems so useless initially. Increases charged melee stamina cost by 65%. Charged melee damage by 25%. Charged melee hits increase stamina recovery rate by 100% for 3 seconds. So double regenerate for 65% increased cost. It's pretty spicy. All that for just 25%. Well, I guess their damage would go up when you putting points into this thing. So there's that. There's also 2 legendary properties for prisms that involve stamina. One is like 200 stamina regen per second, which is like more stamina than I don't even know if you can get 200 stamina. But either way, it's your stamina maxed out every second. And then there's one that's just infinite stamina. Because why not? Reload speed. Okay. So over there is the drop down originally to get under there, which means, well, it doesn't mean, but it would make sense for there to be drop down over here to get down in the other area. But we can't get back here as far as I can tell. Also pretty sure back there would get you to the drop down. No, drop down's right there. Never mind. There's no drop down there. I'm mean, it's entirely possible some switch also causes that door to open. But I also know if I go too far that direction, I can't return this direction. In that way, anyways. That is a symbol. Which I do not have. Oh, I have the key for that. No idea where I picked that up, but I have the key for that. Which I guess means this doesn't open. Okay. What's up, Dink? How you doing, man? I'm doing fine. Couldn't have decided what I wanted to do, so I decided to keep playing Remnant. I mean, Starfield's DLC is out, and I do want to play that. And I do want to play through Space Marine 2's campaign, but... There's just, the problem is there's just too much crap that came out all at the same time, you know? I was too busy finishing a Baldur's Gate playthrough at the start of all this. Yeah, potentially. I mean, Starfield is... I do want to get through that thing. Not doing a playthrough on the channel with it, other than on stream, has basically limited the you know, the whole... Well, I could have just recorded it offline. You know, there's no reason to do that if I don't have an actual playthrough.
This isn't looking good.
Okay, so I could not find a way into that door through any of that part of it here, which is not great. Okay, no drop down, and maybe, I mean, the secret could literally be higher up or lower down, further in. There's this side and that side. Well, that was stupid of me. Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing about those other ones is you are more consistently in stuff all the time. Starfield, you spend a lot of time going from point to point to point. And you know, to be perfectly honest with you, I think this is a big issue with Bethesda's design ever since Oblivion, right? So in Morrowind, they didn't have fast travel outside of a Stilt Strider. So if you were going to go somewhere, you basically had to walk to that place, right? Which meant all of the questing and everything in the game was based off of you having to walk there. And to be fair, it makes way the fuck more sense that way, right? I mean, even games that do have fast travel, like say Elder Scrolls Online, all the quest is still based off of you walking to that location. You basically, you get to a location, there's a problem there, all of it takes place in that location. You don't, they're not like, okay, I need you to run 50 miles that way, and then that person has you send you halfway across the world 100 miles in another direction to pick some other dumbass thing up. And like in, you know what I'm saying, like in Morrowind, if you'd be in a town and there was a problem, it's because the problem was next to town. In Skyrim, they'll be like, we have this problem plaguing our town, or in Oblivion, and then apparently that problem is in another province way fucking too far away. Like, you end up going past another fucking city to get to where their problem is that's plugging their town, and you're like, this doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's like, this doesn't make any sense at all. Why am I going that far out of the way? And it's because they're like, oh, you can fast travel. You just fast travel everywhere, no big deal. It's I think that's been a problem. Anyway, my point is, Starfield has that exact same problem. Their design is always based off of sending you somewhere far away every single time you get something, instead of it being localized. The nice thing about the DLC is it is all localized. They're like, you literally never use your spaceship in the DLC other than to get to the DLC. And I'm going backwards. So that part's cool. The DLC is going to be a lot more like the original Bethesda games, where it all takes place on one area and not all, you know, dancing back and forth between locations.
Okay, this is it.
But I do think I wish they would, like, take those lessons to heart and not develop the next Elder Scrolls that way. But I know it's going to still be structured like Skyrim, where you're constantly having to go from one end of the map to the other end of the map, and they think it's fine because you can just teleport. Well, funny enough, but saying all that, I do like playing Skyrim without being able to teleport everywhere. And I pick up a lot of crap and start prioritizing a path based off of what I have, you know, to do things on the way. I like that this weapon has a extra reach, and my explodey thing just isn't a lot of damage. We can open the shortcut. Don't got to do that now. That's good. Okay, we're over here. Is there anything? Can't climb there. I don't even think I can jump from here to... No, can't climb up that. What's that? I don't remember that at all. Very red. Yeah, this is like the no return drop down.
Here we go.
Yeah. I mean, when I was first thinking about Starfield and the way they were going to structure it, I was very much hoping it was going to be, I get to a solar system, I look at the planets, I scan each planet, and each scan, you know, maybe there's a location, maybe there isn't, but that's the only location, and then you drop down and then you just do that location. I was very much hoping for a land here, spend time exploring this area, and instead it's very much... to some extent it is that, but it's a lot of procedural stuff, which is always just not as interesting. But I do think it's a great platform for mods eventually. You know, they've added a lot of good stuff in, so I'm not as interested as in immediately playing the DLC, I guess, as this, at the end of the day, is all that really comes down to. Okay. If I hit a switch somewhere in here, I'm going to come back through here to see if that door opens. Because I cannot find a way to get back to that door. I do know we hit a switch and those start moving. Wonder if that light changes. Well, I've got no ammo for that. You can't jump over here? Oh, you're trying to go there. Oh, look at you, big dummy. Get melted. There's a switch. And we'll see if that red light changes or not. Like they even like have that blockage there so you can't jump. And spikes there going like, you can't climb this. If you could climb this, you'd be able to get back there and continue on back. But there is, as far as I can tell, no way to get back from down here on this side over there. Which I think is stupid. Anyway, let's hit the switch. Warden level 6. What do we got here? Increases all damage by 50% and grants 5% critical chance. Damage increases with Warden level. It's always 5% crit chance. I don't think any of these don't not do that. and grants 5% skill and ranged crit chance. Gonna get crit chance, me. Alright. Go away. Oh, right. The color still looks like it's red. Not like it changed to like a yellow or blue or something. So that light is still that light color, huh? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, shitballs. It always switches my guns when I die. I don't know why. Well, I have died, and this place is still closed. Not good. Does make me want to look up Logistics Bridge to see if it was like just about like the door that I can't open. Let me take a look-see here. Go straight to Reddit for this one. Logistics Bridge door checkpoint. What? Oh-ho! You can't climb that. I bet you anything what I just saw is where we're gonna try that out. Okay, so one of the areas I was looking at. Oh, hello. Get burned. Oh yes, the flame. Oh, whoops. Flamethrower does not have the range it should have. It does the opposite of what flamethrowers do, is it has damage range. Like, the heat from the visual fire is what's damaging, yeah? And in this game, it doesn't even expand to the edge of the fire. What the fuck just happened? Did that train kill me while I was standing on the platform? Son of a bitch. Oh good, we don't have graphics anymore. Bunch of the effects are gone. Super.
All right, let's do this.
I like how it switched over to where I was dodging to shoot me. That's nice. Anyways, looks like you can climb up there. Oh, fuck me. Is there anything under here? No. Well, it was worth making sure. New checkpoint. Burden of the Excavator. Explosions cannot critical hit. Increases explosive damage by 35%. So it turns out summons are now, instead of just being skill damage, they're skill damage and explosive damage. Which I guess makes sense because they do explode when you detonate them. But all their damage is explosion based. So this would actually be amazing on my summoner. Yes, I'm going to go and favorite it on the off chance I end up using that. This little guy has like little watchman things that when you like switch zips by the screen was like warping the visually warping the space, you know, like exhaust, you know, like a heat wave or whatever. I'm so used to chaos in Space Marine warping the terrain that I immediately thought a bunch of Chaos Marines were about to show up. Just for a split second in my brain. base armor. Polished base armor. We got shield mount, armor mount, cooldown, base armor. So this does not lead back to where I was hoping it would. But hey,
Not bad. Not bad at all.
what is this? Ooh, it's heavy armor. Praetor set. Or Fater? Whatever. This helmet resembles the carapace of an otherworldly anthropod. It boasts auto-targeting and vision-enhancing software within the visor, which particularly haughty whatever refuse to utilize. This is slightly less worse armor than Leto, but it's very futuristic. Not a super giant fan of that, but I mean, to be fair, that is pretty much every armor in this game for the most part, is me kind of being like, I guess it's okay visually, sort of. All that got over here, but none of that was to get behind that door. Huh. Okay, the one before the drone. Blah, blah, blah. I was able to jump down to a ledge on the right side of the room at the second monorail. Actually, it's the fourth monorail. Just jump across like normal, then turn around and jump down to the ledge. Pretty sure this is where you got the quantum memory amulet. I'm pretty sure I have the quantum memory amulet, and it's not that. I could have sworn I checked all of that. No. I'm really... Okay, hold on. Let's go back to these, because I like the skirt more. Shoulders are pretty dumb. I like the gloves. Sure, I don't. There's literally no armor I'm gonna like in this game. I just don't. like the big, chunky, all things slapped on with zero thought approach. So it's entirely possible it's somewhere from up here, but that's the only entrance, exit, whatever. Can't get too far over. Okay. Oh, little chest. Wait, are we done with... I think I had this problem before. It's like, is this... Are we done with this place? I mean, there was a checkpoint in there. And I guess picking up the thing was the... Oh, what's that? Oh no, I can't get... Oh, I can't get from here to... Ooh, please work. That did not work. Okay, I'm gonna have to exit the dungeon and re-enter the dungeon and come at it from the normal way because they're not letting me get... They're not letting me get back. And I think all that was in here was, okay, it was the ring. And then a progress, but okay. I keep expecting to like hit a button of some kind or face a boss or something. Leave dungeon. Yep, it says it's completed. Okay. Okay, there's this robot room. Oh. Yeah. Just plug it in this time. Okay, so that is the first monorail, which count this as first and then second, probably. Holy shit! I was just consistently stunned there, and I don't ever remember seeing them do. I don't think I've ever seen that move before, where he literally just did fire in a cone. That was wild. All right, this would be the third and fourth monorail. That's where we normally would drop down. Is there... Oh. You know, the monorail really shouldn't fucking kill me if I'm still standing on the goddamn fucking platform. It doesn't stick out over the platform, and neither do I. Christ. The fuck hit? Okay. That right there is the platform. How do I get to that platform is the question. I need to be able to jump onto that somehow. And that jump was about as, I mean obviously I know you can make it. I can't even see the stupid webbing shit. Fuck. Okay. Everything's fine. All right. Okay. Whoa. Ah! You should.
I'm in trouble.
Dude, I'm literally not even seeing half of the damn. They need to. they've had this problem forever, but usually I could play for hours on end and not have the problem. This game, as of this patch or this expansion, literally an hour into the thing, and it just always fucking happens. It's like, it's not will it happen, it's when. Every fucking day. Blah. Yes! I did it. Brazen Almagaram. Whatever. It's an amulet. Increases critical chance by 1.5 seconds, or by 1.5%, and movement speed while aiming by 2.5% per second. Max 10 stacks, dodge, slide, or flop. Remove stacks. So, okay, well, I don't really care about that at all. But a 15% crit chance, and that's cool. Cool, I can't even tell this thing's firing. Love it. And this is the door I was trying to open earlier. Cool. Yay, let's get out of here. Leave dungeon. Burden of the Destroyer. The one thing the root doesn't have is the will to live. It's that stubbornness, those instincts to survive, that have kept humanity going for so long. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's just reload and hope this stays fixed for a longer period of time. I think it anytime I die, there's a chance it fucks up. I think that's what it is. Every time it has to, like, reload an area, there's a chance it gets all fucky. Withered Necropolis.
This ain't good.
Bruh. So that is the one nice thing I have. So this thing, shields last for 20 seconds. I got a shield that regenerates, or sorry, I've got a ring right now that regenerates 3% max health per second. So as long as I remain with shields, by the time this thing ends, I've gotten at least 60% of my life back. So it's kind of a regen heal. It's really weird that it says I have shields for 114% of my max health, but max shields doesn't seem to go to like plus, like, how do I put this? I could have sworn that in the past there wasn't a cap on percent shields, and you would literally see an X2 or X3 if it went past 100%. Now, I haven't seen that, and there is a prism that doubles max shields, which I don't know what the hell that means. I don't know if that means stuff that gives like 50% shields now becomes 100, Or any given items has a max shields they're allowed to go to, like max shield 50%. Which means the most you can get from that. Okay, 5.7 of max health as shields for 5 seconds after spending 20 stamina, accumulating resets after 5 seconds of inaction. So every time I dodge or do a heavy melee attack, I basically gain shields, which is nice. Okay, I guess we'll head up to the bridge. Now, what is the point of going there right now? That, I believe, leaves the area-ish. The bridge itself will... Okay, we got this here. Does this just okay, we'll see. This either transitions back into the main thing or this is another dungeon. Someday, a long time from now, today's horrors will be no more than a dark something something or other. Engronomenominer sector. Yep, this is the back door. To whatchamacallit here. That is not my flamethrower.
Restoration in progress. Additional parts and labor required.
I've got something for you.
Proceed.
Arm.
Analyzing part for compatibility. Compatibility confirmed. Progress logged. Next repair in queue. Please return with a compatible replacement part to continue restoration. Reminder that returning.
Yeah. Reminder, blah, blah, blah. Assemble you so you can try to murder me. I know. Okay, ducks. So, I guess I might as well just check out the whole area here. And then ideally never come back.
Great, more bad news.
Now this goes down. I don't know where. I'll check it in a bit, maybe. Here. Disgusting. Let's go grab his hand from over here. Real quick. Single press. Drone alters its warded targets to target ally. Max 1 drone per target. Like it says max 1 drone per target as if you could have more than 1 drone. That does make me think that +1 summons might affect you having 2 drones. And you could send 1 per thing. That'd be weird. Double tap. Drone turns to the warden and remains by its side. Stows drone. Something. I'm very curious about that worded. Prototype claw. Alright. Here we go. There should probably be the other dungeon that lets us take out the other piece of his weird, expansive bullshit. the shield drone definitely does make it a lot of difference from a tanky standpoint. Oh, we're out of... Oh, no, we're not. One more. Good boy. Okay. Oh, there's just one little tiny down area right here. Let's see what's over here real quick. Plants and a door I cannot currently open. But it has a light on it, which means it does open at some point. Probably. Oh good, do we have another glitched out ghost? Level 7. Warden grants 1 stack of bulwark and increases incoming healing effectiveness by 10%. Ooh. Don't I also gain... No bulwark for that. I could have sworn there was some bulwark thing for a heavy weapon. This one is regeneration. Oh, that's just straight up 50% damage reduction. Okay. Maybe there was an item I was thinking of the game bulwark for that too. Ooh. My weapon was reloaded by a ghost. That was weird.
It's over. Pick up the damn weapon. That looks nice. Sort of. It's very just... It's almost like they're underwater, but they're not. It's definitely like a weird fog. I'll just say terrarium, though. Yeah. Mucid terrarium is, I guess, the area we are in. Okay. Oh, this boss. Right. It's like a bizarre double phase. They're just gonna make waves, I think, right? Oh, good, there's two of them now.
Damn! This ain't good.
Nope, couldn't get out of that in time. I am definitely not doing good damage against them at the moment. Let's try using this guy. And we'll slap on this. So now he'll have 235 energy. And we'll have much, much more ammo. We're full. Nice. I am going to give this a little bit of time for him to get all of his energy back. Because I want as much... whatever as I can. Much leeway on the not dying part. Which I realize is super thrilling, but you know. There we go. All right. Yeah. I'll try and save the electrical shit when there's two of them. If I can get both of them with the rods and they get near each other, they start zapping each other, it'll be pretty good. Oh, this fucker has extra health and elemental resistance. That's just super. I can't tell which one I'm doing damage to, if any of them. Okay, yeah, this is the one with the most health right now. I kind of figured that was the case.
Got a room.
Straight Point, Simulacrum, and
How's
Void Light Core.
You ain't so tough.
I feel like
you ain't so bad.
I feel like that boss might have an alternate kill based off which of the two you kill
for that.
first. And I have a feeling I
I'll get
always
enough
kill
of
the
that.
melee, the primarily non-glowy melee one first because it spends most of its time killable, then the other one is off doing other weird shit. Alright, let's see here. We got a core, which is right. We'll bring it back to what's her name. Let's see what it is. I can't remember what it is. It might be the nanobot thing that's just a skill to give you 5% life leech, which seems incredibly pointless. I mean, if it was 5% life leech while they were doing damage, or they leached life for you like the tentacles do, would be way more beneficial. The last thing I want is to have to use a skill that doesn't do any damage at all. Just so I get a basic benefit of a fucking ring every once in a while. What's up, Mike? Oh, it did. Limited mod options. Woo! I have not downloaded and looked up what mods may or may not be available. I'm assuming that will change over time. I'm curious what will be available, though.
Your futile attempts at survival are intriguing. Still, your utility is nearing its end. Your true fate calls, traveler.
Sure.
It is under consideration. Why do you fight the inevitable carbon-based life form?
Yeah, I'm really hoping for outfit. Like my big thing is outfits and transmog, since they apparently can't be bothered to add transmog in as a base feature for Baldur's Gate 3, which I think should have been in for day one. There's, as far as I'm confused, Christ on a bike. As far as I am concerned, no RPG, or most games at all, should launch without transmog. As just a basic feature. Oh, Jesus. You been kicking your ass?
Use humor to mask your fear. But you know what I am referring to. Death. Convergence. The end of one way of being and the beginning of another. Do you fear the unknown?
Do you? Is what I wanted to ask.
I have no fear. No desire. No love.
Yes, we've gone over your mass amounts of
The
deficiencies.
fleeting neural impulses that torture life forms like yourself.
Sure. Sounds awful.
Fascinating. I can clearly see the scars of your past etched across your mind, like a web that has trapped you in your mortal suffering. I see your ward, filled with faces that haunt you, silently begging you to save them from their impending doom. You cannot.
Untrue.
I see an old friend of yours, Cass. You left her behind when you left your world and your old life behind.
And everyone forgets she
Wonder
exists.
if she is as lonely as you are.
No one has ever wondered
She
that.
is. I see the aged adventurer who pulled you into this mission. You resent him for it, but you feel there is no turning back.
Nope.
There is not. And I see you, reaching and reaching, yet never grasping your true purpose. Why continue down the aimless path when your true fate is right before you?
This entity doesn't seem to know as much as he likes to think. I was gonna say he reminds me a lot of Reapers, where they say a lot of bullshit. You know, where they it's like they act like they know more than they do. This entity is like pretending it's God and knows all things, but doesn't know he's in a simulation. Doesn't seem to know that my character is immortal. He doesn't seem to know a lot of shit. It's very confusing. Are you
Your
curious?
question serves no purpose.
Untrue.
Your time is running short, traveler.
Sure.
When
Don't
you are
care.
ready, find me and meet your true fate. I will be waiting, traveler.
Just entity like that doesn't work in a game like this. It's cool, but you think if he read my mind, he would know that every time I die, I just pop back out of the damn Watchmen thing. And that's not even the thing. Is that's not even like game mechanics. That's actual lore. People who go out of those stones, that we travel through those stones, get tied to them, and they just keep getting pooped out of them when they die, unless the stone goes inactive, and then they don't. It's weird. Either way, yeah, he reminded me a butt ton of Sovereign. Perhaps less menacing. Oh, that's pretty cool. Health got low enough that I got almost 30% in shields that absorb the zap effect. Very nice. There, where the shitballs are we? The bridge is to the right over there. I see you, bridge. I see you. Hello, bridge. That's all the major dungeons here. I do want to go to what's his name. Yeah, see, that's so I remember when they were originally working on Mass Effect, they did not plan it to be a trilogy from the very, very beginning, but they were working on that when like Lord of the Rings came out, right? And Lord of the Rings was a trilogy from the start. It was so cool and amazing that I feel like that is the reason they were influenced to. Either way, I'm pretty sure that's what influenced them to make it a trilogy, which I don't think is a bad thing. But when you look at like the original game of what Mass Effect was going to be, the Batarians were literally going to be the original threat Shepard had to face at the beginning. Take out the Reapers, and then take what the Geth were doing. Add in a whole touch of slavery on humanity, and that's what we were going to be stopping. And then they're like, hey, let's make it a trilogy. Oh, if we make it a trilogy, we need an overarching plot. And that's where we got the fucking Reapers from, was because they decided they needed an overarching plot for 3 games. Which I think is bullshit. You do not need an overarching plot for 3 games. You need a good plot per game. And I think the overarching plot to tie all 3 games together like that is like I would love Mass Effect so much more if Reapers just didn't exist in it. I think they were led them down a real stupid path narratively. But also there's they could have also done that in a way that was less dumb, I guess. Yeah, back up into the mines. Brilliant. Okay, this goes way up. I don't know. That might just take us to... Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll go up. Find out where it goes. Yeah, I heard... I saw people freaking out about that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck two ways. We are literally in a part of the world that I'm not even... I can't, like... Outside of Solus, I don't know what choices we could have made in the first game that would have any impact on where are we? Is it shit, I can't remember the name of where we're at, but we're in the place that's ruled by mages, where mages rule the whole city, and we've people have been wanting to go there forever, and nothing we've done or have been at should really have had any impact on that place at all. We're like on the we're all like the other side of the world, and I don't see how any choices could, you know what I mean? Like, it's just at some point, bro, there's just you're kind of out of they'd have to, like, it would have to be like a bunch of dumb cameos just out of nowhere, and then the King of Ferelden shows up to Venture. That's it. Yeah, it's you know what I mean? Like, they would literally have to just keep pulling in cameos for the sake of people going like, oh, my choice matters. That one 5-second cameo happened because of it. Which, I mean, you know, hey, for a lot of people, that's enough. For me, I just don't give a fuck. I just don't care. I don't think it's all that important. That's not the down button. Ow. God, son of a bitch. Ha! You shot your own guy, idiot. Either way, for me, with Veilguard, I'm just disappointed at all of the, I found a video that went over every skill in the game, and that is the part I got very disappointed at. Also, the character creator looks... It's one of those ones where they're like, yeah, we have sliders for everything, like, you know, shoulders and hip ratios and heights, and they've got boob and ass sliders, and your options are to go from non-existent ass to a flat butt. That's one of the ones where it's like, you look at it, you're like, you have the sliders... But those sliders do nothing. They do almost nothing. It reminds me a little bit of Cyberpunk, where they had the like, for some reason they added a boob slider in, which is just 3 options. And it's literally no boob, small boob, slightly larger boob. And it's called giant. It's like giant boobs. It's like, those are very incredibly average. They're super small average in a game where people can literally replace their crotch with a socket that they can just throw any crotch they want in when they wake up. In a world where they modify their bodies, put like subdermal armor plating in, apparently no one has a breast size larger than like a B or something, which is confusing as hell to me. You think if any game was going to go excessive on that shit, it would be Cyberpunk. I was expecting like Saints Row, and it's so weird. It can't be flanked. My ass is so large no one can get behind me. An ass so big it gives you a tactical advantage. The idea of any ass slider giving you a tactical advantage is pretty funny. I mean, I know he's charging up, but it keeps sounding like he's gonna explode. very good melee weapon. It's very good. I like it. Okay, been all over there. Blah, 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 blah. Haven't been there, but that's, I mean, I have been over there. I'm just gonna drop down here. There it is. I didn't unlock a new trait, right? Was that perception? No. Have I not? I may not have done all of these. I thought I did. Maybe perception is what you get from that, but I could have, maybe not. I don't know. Shade skin, elemental damage reduction, summon health, AoE size and range. Okay, so I want to go back to the entrance. I want to talk to the NPC, see if there's any other updated dialogue since I did both things, which I think I may have already done, but I don't remember on my other guy. I don't remember. And so I'm going to do it again anyways. And then we're going to beat the boss.
Here they come.
I haven't been here yet. Oh, nice. That does make me wonder if they're limiting mods on Xbox. So here's the thing. If you remember, like on PlayStation with like Fallout 4, Sony dramatically limited what was available. And so Bethesda basically allowed anything that could go on their site for Xbox. But PlayStation had a very real limitations on what they could include. They couldn't have any extra scripting. They couldn't have any new content. It had to all be pre-existing. It was very weird. It had to be all pre-existing stuff that used current in-game commands. So it was, you know, like the cheat room, I think, worked because it didn't involve anything really new. Which is very useful. The cheat room is basically the closest the consoles get to fix the problems the game has, because the developers after years still haven't. I don't mean like size. I mean like you said there's a new class in the mod. So if there's a new mod class, that sounds like new content that would require scripting. So to me, maybe that might just be that PlayStation's let up on their whatever shit. And they're, you know, because it did, to be fair, it made no sense. It made literally no sense to disallow scripting, you know, mod script. It's not like someone can write a virus in Bethesda's scripting language. That's just not how that works. So it was very much a PlayStation or Sony not understanding mods in the slightest and freaking out about it and putting limitations that had no business existing. It would be nice if that's no longer the case. My only fear would be that it is the case, and then that Larian would just limit console mods based off of PlayStation to keep things parity, which is not great either.
Here they come.
Oh my god, you are the most avoiding piece of shit. Ow, 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 ow. Stop existing and doing stuff.
Oh, no room for that.
There we go. Good, it's dead.
Bag's full.
They're dead. I can use this to get where I'm going. Oh, that said, like, also, but you, okay. That's still good info. Okay, 6 gigabytes is still a pretty big limit. Yeah, that's not a huge... Like, dude, Starfield having 100 gigabytes was amazing. Just like, are you kidding me? 100 gigabytes, that's so much. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure this update was supposed to come with community mod tools. At least I thought it was. Like I was expecting mod tools because I'm pretty sure they mentioned those. But either way, cool. Thumbs up. As far as I want that game to be moddable, and I would love for a lot of those to be able to show up on Xbox or on consoles. However, 6 gigabytes really, like you said, that really limits things unless they make sure it's all in-game assets.
The entity's influence over Nerud is waning. Whatever you are doing, it is working. I have regained near total control of my senses. I wish to reintroduce myself. I am the Custodian, the immortal caretaker of Nerud.
Glad you're feeling better.
I appreciate the sentiment, but there are more important matters at hand. Now is the time to strike. You must destroy the entity within Alepsis Torah.
Destroy, do you think we can reason with it?
No. When the Drazir decided to fly Nerud into Alepsis
Yeah, I don't
Torah,
think we can either.
I
It's fucking
calculated
crazy.
every possible outcome of doing so. By all calculations, what happened to the Drazir should not have occurred. The only variable I could not possibly consider was the existence of an unknown entity. The entity within Alepsis Torah.
So you want revenge?
No. I do not process emotions such as desire or anger. Destroying the entity is the most logical option left to us. That it aligns with the literary notion of vengeance is coincidental.
I found
I
stuff?
would like to know what you have discovered.
This is the whole thing. Like, he's like, hey, if you discover stuff, and I'm like, cool. I've fucking searched every goddamn inch of this fucking thing, and I've never found any information for him. What information am I supposed to have? I wonder if it's the memory core. That's the only thing I can think of, the memory core of the robot. Like, maybe that? Ooh, maybe the memory core. I wonder if the memory core is.
I will be here. Return to...
Memory core. I know it's in this zone, so it's somewhere I have not been. It's probably up here. Yes, of course, that makes sense. Maybe not. No, maybe it's somewhere else. Oh, Okay. What does I got in my inventory right now? I got his dumb claw, but no memory core. Ooh, replication pod. Tiny robots incubate within the artificial egg sac. That's disgusting. The larvae trained to data from the larger harvester has performed its duties, then hatch once they are fully operational, fulfilling the completely automated replication cycle. Robots giving birth to bebe robots that go on to make more bebe robots. It's the circle of robot life. I'm gonna go back to the ward real quick. I fucking, yeah. Watk, whatever. Wizards of the Coast. They're always making some stupid ass decisions. It's like any other company. They make a good decision, it makes them popular, and then they're like, wow, now that we're popular, let's fuck everything over because we're
Guess
fucking
the
stupid
pistol
as
I
shit.
made. All right, let's see what you've got.
Yes, let's see what I've got. Yes, indeed. Got this stupid thing, which is the replication pod. And then Void Light launches a projectile that releases Void Light, which remains dormant for 10 seconds. While active, absorbs other damage sources. After expiration, it explodes. Fires up to 5 projectiles, which home in on enemies within 15 meters. Projectiles deal damage. Splitting enemies hit enemies deals an additional 150 per 100 base damage, max of 5 stacks. Well, fancy glow katana. The Monarch. A once beautiful weapon rumored to corrupt its wielder with absolute power. Harpoon mode. Fire harpoon to mark target, causing primary fire to become homing rounds, dealing 50% reduced damage. Enemies hit by homing rounds build influence. Recasting exits mode. When influence fills, Monarch automatically reloads, creating a shockwave and gains 20% increased damage. And infinite reserves last 20 seconds. Huh. That sounds fancy.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk all over your stupid room. I kind of wish I had another like cool area denial mod. And then, you know, be able to use something like the rupture cannon, a little side shoddy. Oh my god, bag of holding. Woo! Yeah. I never thought I'd like miss Neverwinter Nights inventory management, but I liked that Neverwinter Nights literally had like 10 tabs. So you had like, here's your basic inventory, and instead of it expanding infinitely, it was just like there's multiple tabs. So I ended up using tabs to sort stuff, which was nice back in the day. Back we go. Withered Necropolis. We need to find the core, which I know is in the zone, but almost level 8. That big idiot's gonna get stuck again, isn't he? Yep. Big idiot. What the fuck is that behind me? Hell's dead now. I don't know why I picked it up just to get rid of it, but I did. I'm still hoping the Artificer shows up. Go.
Holy hell.
I wonder. Nope, wrong button. Nope. I was gonna see if I could set the robot to that guy. But no, he is always on me. Since I can't put him on you can't put him on like the summons, like if you have the dog or the summons from the summoner. Which is amazing. This guy making shields or the heal one would be ridiculous on the big chonky dude. You would basically just make him immortal. Just have them just solo shit for you the whole time. Yeah. I mean, 80 mods is pretty solid for just coming out. I did not do this one yet. That'll be the last one I have to do. I like how, so the turret is looking where I'm looking, and he'll automatically shoot at anything he sees first. But if I switch targets, he'll start shooting at that instead. But I can also just set him on, like, his own targeting mode, let him do his own thing. Preservation. Preservation. Shield duration increased by 30%. Cool. Not enough for me to worry about. Now the question is, where the shitballs is his core? I apparently have not picked his core up. There's got to be somewhere. His hand was over there. I don't think the core was on... Maybe it's up there? Huh. I also don't think we're going to be able to get transmog on as a mod for console, because I'm pretty sure all of the transmog options use like the scripted thing. Been to both sides there. I just did that. I think I've gone there, but let's see. I've not gone there. Okay, so that's a new area for this character. Oop. Security half measures. On relic use, sacrifice 50% max health and grants a shield for 11.6% against 10% of the wearer's max health to allies within 8 meters. Conversion cannot kill the wearer, lasts 15 seconds. Sacrifices, okay. Give me a quick second here. I need to... Right stick is a little wonky. There we go. Ooh. Ah. I haven't been down here. This is where the core's at. I remember this part. I can't sprint because it thinks I'm in combat. Okay, let's just quick our way back. Fortnite? What?
You return. I would like to know. I will be here. Something is hiding with...
What the fuck am... Okay, I gotta look this up. What am I supposed to find for this guy? Oh, the gliding. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. Let's see here. Well, shit. The Gardener. Gardener quest. The Gardener asks you to head to the central tower and grant the player whatever wants to eat the final boss card, and will move out with the necropolis. There you will learn about the events that transpired regarding the Drazier, the Dark Horizon. The Gardener will also tell you to manage to find the information regarding Drazier or the Drazier that you return it. After you have a conversation with the entity, Gardener will reveal himself to be the custodian. Defeat blah blah blah. Return to talk to defeating whatever. Yeah. The gardener will tell you to if you manage to find information regarding Nerud or Drazir. That has no information on what that is, though. Cool. Zero information on what I was just curious about. What the fuck? I love gardening. 1 year ago? Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, let's remove all the from a year ago posts. Curious about our spot, controller rumble, no. Questions about the city of the Guardian. Fog would make me throw up while the robots would spray me with pesticides until I died. That sounds about accurate. I know it. Okay. Here's the DLC that started the characters who calls himself the gardener. To me and my friends can't figure out the VA. That would be Ray Chase. Cool. Don't care. Holy shit, there is no one curious about this. And there is zero information on it. That really just makes me think like I'm missing something incredibly obvious. When there's no information, like... Well, also, it's like, he says... The gardener will tell you that if you manage to find information... to return it to him, which he did, and what's worse is there's an option to tell him things I've learned. I wonder if that is just the audio logs, and I just failed to do that on my other guy. Because I haven't listened to any audio logs on her. I don't know, man. I'm lost. So very lost. But that's okay. No. I want to go. No, I'm going to kill the boss first. We're going to kill the boss. Then I'll go take this core in hand to what's his name and watch him try to kill me. Probably.
Here we go.
So after this, I am going to try and get the repair tool in her, which means re-rolling this place until that one area is a wow. That was a weird distortion slowdown thing.
It's over.
Anyway, I want to get the repair tool on her, and I think I might do boss rush on my summoner to try and level up the prisms, because getting him to 50 you get a chance of a legendary property, and one of those gives you a there's a lot of them, and you only get, it's like there's 50 and it selects 3 out of that, which is, the odds of getting what I want are very limited. But if I get them, yeah. If I get them, I'll have, I'll be able to have 1 extra summon, which means 2 giant dudes. 2 giant dudes. And one of those giant dudes already could solo so much shit in the game. 2 of them has got to be absolutely just wrong.
It is time. Prepare to meet your true fate, traveler.
Let's do it.
Your request has been accepted. The convergence will commence at once.
What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, if I do want to go through the game on Apocalypse, right? On a, and the idea of having 2, like the +1 summon sounds fucking awesome for that.
I will now witness the end of your mortal coil. Accept your fate. Is unfathomable. There is no limit to my power. Do not fight it.
He moves around a lot.
You will now face the form falls, I call forth another.
Really needed that not to.
Reflexes are lacking. My reach is expanding. You merely postpone the inevitable. So fragile. You struggle needlessly. Your time is running out. Pitiable. My army is as great as my will. Give in. Accept your fate. Your reflexes are lacking.
Fucking ouch, dude.
You struggle needlessly. Your time is running out. A mortal's life is so fleeting. You are out of your element. All outcomes lead to convergence.
Get lasered, bitch.
You are out of your element. I have never before.
Good old railgun. I had to switch in the middle of the fight,
Holy hell.
but it worked. Black Mass. I forget what you get for the other thing, but eh. All right. Let's go see what we get for the Black Mass. Then we'll go give this guy his core and hand. See if he still attacks us now that this guy's dead. I think you get a weapon for doing it the other way around. This one is a weapon mod. Yes, you're so very angry.
Better be worth my time. All right, let's see what.
Oh no, it's this one is a weapon. This is Black Mass, the Kill Nova. Apparently, relatively good weapons.
Okay.
Oh, they actually do like a giant laser beam, I think, when you charge them up right. That's pretty nifty. Oh wait, before I go, I should grab some experience shit because it takes forever to level up a class. Which one of you has the concoctions for experience? What do you have?
Yeah, ain't a bug I haven't tried cooking. The trick is forgetting what's in your mouth.
Uh-huh.
I got a notion what's really in Mudtooth stew. I shouldn't say without proper evidence, though.
Okay, not him.
How can old Reggie? You might.
Not you.
Keep your wits about you.
Don't want to talk to Mudtooth because he'll talk for half a fucking year. Hello, lady.
Hey, you're back.
Nope. Big pile of Nierp. That sucks balls.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
I'll be whatever I want to be. Let me talk to you. Nope. You sell clothing.
Hey, you're the newcomer, ain't you? You know, you're lucky they found you when they did. Your friend was pretty bad.
I'm Doctor.
There ain't much I haven't seen. What
Cool.
you need?
No.
See you around, traveler.
I'm gonna have to talk to Mudtooth. Mudtooth, you pile of shit. Do you got what I
couldn't
need?
help but notice you eyeballing my hat.
I was not.
She's a beaut, ain't she?
Not really.
Genuine, one of a kind.
Sure.
I'll tell you the story of how I procured this here hat.
Nope, and I wish you wouldn't.
I was running with my gang, the Crazy Seven, as we used to call it back in the day. And we were crossing this here bridge, you see, one known to be occupied by bandits and other unsavory sorts.
Wow.
We was no more than halfway across when I heard a gunshot and a man shout, "Hey, Mudtooth!" He said, you see, 'cause that's my name, Mudtooth.
Yeah,
I look
yeah.
up to see this man, and I recognize him right away. He was known as the Man in Black. Cause you see, he was dressed from bottom to top in all black. Now, the Man in Black was a legend back then, known to be one of the toughest so-and-sos you'd ever laid eyes on. So anyways, he goes, "Hey, Mudtooth, I challenge you to a duel. I win, I get control of the Crazy Seven." Here I'm thinking in my own mind, this seems like a pretty one-sided deal.
His own mind,
So I
huh?
shouted back, "What do I get if I win?" Man in Black just stood there for a moment, staring me down, not saying a word. But then he let out a chuckle and said, "Not much chance of that happening, but I'll tell you what, you can have my hat." Now let me tell you, this was no ordinary hat. It was something special I could tell even from that distance. I ain't never seen a hat that fancy before, and not seen one that fancy since. Sounded like a pretty good deal, I figured. So we squared up. The sun was in my eyes, sweat upon my brow, and I just stared at that man. And he stared right on back, all intense like. We turned our backs and took our 10 paces. And just when I was about to turn and pull my gun, I heard the man scream out in pain. And the bang, bang, bang. Oh, I didn't know what happened, but checked my facilities, and I was still solid. No holes present. Not at all. Then I looked over at the Man in Black, and he was doing the tango with 2 nasty-looking deadwood. Now, don't you forget, the rest of the Crazy Seven were with me, and they handled the deadwood fast as you could say sarsaparilla. Afterwards, the Man in
Sarsaparilla.
Black looked at me with those piercing eyes and said, "Y'all could have left me for dead, but you didn't. I thought there were no good folks still left out here." I just chuckled and said, "You
it's
ain't
the
gonna
worst.
find many good folks if you go wandering around threatening to kill them." A look of surprise washed over the Man in Black's face.
Oh shit, I'm the
And then
problem.
he smiled and asked if he could join us. I told him, sure thing, but we can't call ourselves the Crazy Seven no more. And from that day forth, we would forever be known as the Crazy Eight.
The fuck's that have to do with your hat?
Oh, nothing, I suppose. Truth be told, I was out looking for scrap one day and found about half dozen of these here hats in the dumpster. Hard to imagine someone would have wanted to get rid of them. Anyways, I got a hat to spare, and I'm feeling a mite bit generous today, traveler. Now, what can I do for you?
Holy Christ. Okay, your
Stew
wares.
is looking good.
There it is. Oh, hey, I can actually buy more than one. Cool, I wasn't able to do it last time.
I'll be seeing you then.
Alrighty. Okay, ducks. Okay, duckies. I do not like the hat. I don't like hats with an upturned brim like that. It's like, hey, do you want to wear a hat but lose all meaning behind it? You know, like, the whole point is to shade your eyes, and just having that upturned brim don't do shit. It's stupid. It's stupid. The Convergence. No, we want to go to Repair Lab. Yes. We're going to shove all these robot parts up the robot and see how it turns out. Since I forgot to do this, I'm a summoner guy. Yep, that's it. Yep. You're wearing a hat to shade yourself from the sun, but you're too much of a badass to be worried about shade, so you make it completely worthless by turning up the brim. It's all for style. I still think it looks dumb as shit, though. All right, robot.
Restoration in progress. Proceed.
Memory core.
Analyzing memory core for compatibility. Process finished. Compatibility confirmed. Memories and additional systems are now accessible. A scan reveals that you are not authorized personnel. Initiating alarm protocol. Red alert. Red alert. Alarm protocol complete. You are authorized.
There you go, Claw.
Analyzing. Please stand by. Confirmed. Restoration complete. Threat elimination systems are fully operational. The intruder is no longer necessary and is advised to execute its death preparation sequence.
Okay, this is it.
Shield alternator and charged wounds. Ooh, let's see what we got here. Charge alternator. Activating a mod that costs 100 mod power or greater generates a shield for 23.1% of max health. Last 50 seconds, cannot stack with itself. That's not too bad. You can definitely use that consistently-ish enough. I'm not going to, but you could. Charged wounds. It increases this weapon's fire rate and reload speed by 2.5% per overloaded entity within 5 meters. Max of 5. So... I don't know why I'm having trouble doing this. 5 would be 10, would be 12. 12.5. Yeah. 12.5. Level 10. This weapon's ranged weak spot and ranged critical hits apply overload, dealing shock damage over 10 seconds. Ducks. So this is basically a charged version of what I currently have, which is acid. I feel like this character specifically would prefer overload because that's just sort of the theme we've got going here with the charged and the robots and such. Also, the reload speed and fire rate would be very nice. The only downside is that's only when there's enemies around. That part's kind of, you know, like, I kind of feel like that should be applying overload up to 5 stacks, so I can apply overload very quickly, multiple times to the same target, and get the full thing for like 5 seconds, so that I could cause a reload in a. Basically, what I'm getting at here is this is only useful if there's a lot of enemies and they're not dying on me, which is not great. So it's useless against the boss. It's useless against enemies that die quick, which is most enemies. So to me, that is poorly thought out. Very poorly thought out for its main benefit. This one, on the other hand, critical chance of this weapon by 3% per unique status effect on the enemy. Max 15%. So this one, if you apply a lot of status effects, this is fantastic. If you're crit based, well, it's always useful no matter what. But if you're primarily crit based and status effects, this is fantastic. Where's the bleed one? Do I still have that? It does not look like I do. Increases weapon's range and mod damage by 5% of the enemy within 7 meters. Activating this weapon mod triggers a blast. Did I get access? Do I have the well empowered? Each enemy hit by primary fire grants 1 stack of percussion. Each 10% of this weapon's magazine spent causes an explosion. Now this right here, I want to max this one out. This is the one I want to try in my weapon. So go do that right now. See if I have enough material. Which material do I use? I think I use... Do I use luminite crystals? I don't use simulacrums. I don't know what I use, but I think it's luminite. No, it's this stuff. It's corrupted. It's corrupted luminite crystals, isn't it? I will have to search out corrupted luminite and get as much of it as I can get. But there's actually another one I wanted to try out. So we have Explodey Boy. Increases this weapon's explosive damage by 20%. This is good. Would be better on an explosive weapon that has like 10 shots. Because then every single shot would cause an explosion. It would be cool if... It says each 10% of this weapon's magazines... Ooh. That makes me want to try that out. Like, what if a weapon only has 1 round in it, and you fire it, and does that trigger 10 explosions? Because if that's the case, yo, what's up, yo, dude, that's crazy. Because there's a grenade launcher that already has its own skill in there that I wish I could. I wish there was a grenade launcher that didn't have a skill attached to it already. But let's see here. What weapons do we have that are low magazine? I have the shotgun here. This is 2. Let's try this. This is 2 shots. Okay. Let's slap in This guy. No, that was 1 explosion per. Okay. So you're going to get exactly 1 explosion. Only 1 explosion per round. That'd be amazing if that was 5 explosions just because it was 50% of the magazine. That means we want something with roughly 10 rounds. 25. Like this right here. Rupture cannon that says 12 rounds. 15. That literally, so yeah, there's this, it's 12 rounds, which means it triggers, like it doesn't trigger on the first, but it does on the next 5. So basically, no trigger, 5 explosions, no trigger, 5 explosions. 1, 2, 3, 5, nothing again. And I only get I get only explosion on the first hit. Okay, as soon as I hit multiple targets, it's only gonna be 1 explosion. Where was the other mod I had where it was like, was it a, it wasn't a, I could have sworn it was based off of like overheating, and that like you explode based off overheat, but I'm pretty sure I explode instead of the weapon. Well, it's not in that. Was it an amulet or something? No. All right, let me see how to get it real quick. Equipment. We're looking at mutators. Charged wound, detonator, hidden power, insulator. Spending 20% of this weapon's magazine grants shields for 5% max health over 10 seconds. Repercussions. Each enemy hit by primary fire and superheated. When this weapon is above 25% heat, a 7.5 pulse deals 150 explosive damage once every 5 seconds. Let's find out. Superheated can be found in the following locations. Nerude, Stagnant Malfactorum. After completing the noxious gas chamber event, return to the that is correct. I did not return. Yes, we have forgot about returning, and that there was something new there. So we goes in now. Cube gun. We want the electric. Now putting the the problem with the electrical thing. So. Overload. This would work because this gun already does overload anyways. But you can't really weak spot it. You can critical hit with it, but that's not super reliable. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know what I'd want to put into that. But that don't matter. We are going to pop experience. And we are going back to the Stagnant Malfactorum. Manufactory. I don't know why I was saying Malfactorum. Probably all the damn Space Marines I've been playing. Stagnant Malfactory. Manufacturer. Manufactory. God, say the word right, son of a bitch. Jesus, fuck. All right. So we got to get back to that checkpoint. There's also a legendary property that allows both perks to be active. So like the dynamic perk here, we would get this one and this one, which would be also very useful for my summoner. Which is like the problem. Like I'm torn between wanting to get the +1 summon or being able to have both prime perks, because the summoner prime perk is amazing, and so is the Invoker Prime perk. The Invoker Prime perk literally is doubling skill charges and all that. Like Prime perk, double skill charges for all archetypes. Skill activation reduces all skill cooldowns by 10%. It's fantastic. Like it is straight up amazing. And my current build on that character is entirely based off that perk right now. But if I could also, it's like I can't get 2 legendary properties, which sucks. But if I could, I'd want both of those. That'd be for sure. Oop, there's level 8. Oh, boss enemy. Max shields lasts 10 seconds, can only have it once every 30 seconds. While active, increases move. So I'll also move faster whenever I gain that shields. Or is that while shields are active? No, it's just that specific part. So my health ever drops down low. So do you mean 5 feet extra reach? Because everything has a 5-foot reach at base in 3rd edition. Because I mean each square someone is standing in is a 5-foot square, right? So you're reaching 5 feet to hit the square next to you. 10 feet is the one that lets you hit the 2 squares. It would be weird to know that he has 5 feet if it's not the... Okay. You're making me want to look this up. I'm looking this up. Deep Gnome. Bugbear. Long-limbed. Oh, yeah, right here. Long-limbed. When you make a melee attack on your turn, your reach for it is 5 feet greater than normal, which means all weapons have a 10-foot reach. Unless it's a 10-foot reach weapon, then it has 15 foot. Jesus fuck. If you give him a reach weapon, he can hit 3 squares forward. That doesn't even... Damn, bruh. Hey, apparently bugbears are Gumby. That don't make any damn sense. Like his limbs would actually have to physically extend for you to be able to punch 10 feet out while staying within your 5-foot square. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Bugbear's OP, bro. Yeah. They got that reach. Stupid flyer dudes. Fucking nasty ass bugs. Okay. We're at the checkpoint. Ah! Where the shitballs you come from? Anyway, this part's open, and it was not before. Superheated. And all of his stuff fell down there. That's pretty shitty. He was one of those red ones I could definitely use his gear. Really wish he didn't. Flown or whatever. Now, normally when we enter here, we would enter in that room. I think... No, we would go down. We would come in through here, run around, jump up there, get up there. And we can do that now if we wanted to. And that would get us over to that side. But already done that shit, ain't no reason to keep doing it. We got what we were looking for. So this mod... When this weapon is above 20% heat, a 7.5 meter pulse. Question is that at me? I think it's at me. Okay, there's no graphics going on right now. Let me exit and come back in to get my graphics back. That might literally give you 20 feet worth of reach, yeah. Because you become a large creature, right? Which already has the 10-foot reach at base. So they'd have a 15-foot reach at base. And if you're using a reach weapon that gets skilled up, it's 20 feet. Yeah. That would make... You're basically... that's pretty ridiculous. tips. Yeah, okay. So I like the idea of things being based off of heat, but if it doesn't hit the enemy, if it's only around me... Yeah, that was... There it was. There's 500 damage to that thing. That's not great, you know? At max heat, a 10-meter pulse deals 300 explode. Now, now, okay, this is without any extended range. 10-meter pulse deals 300 explosive damage, which applies burning to all enemies. Where's the ritualist? This perk has a 15 meter, and that with like the maxed out range perk is straight up just across the fucking map. Like, it is just absolutely ridiculously across the map. At base, the other range is half of that, and the other one is only 10, so it's 2/3 of that. What I'm getting at here is if I take the trait, it might actually prove to be a little more deadly. Well, this weapon is above 20 heat. Explosion every 5 seconds. Can only happen once every 5 seconds. So that was not close enough right there. How close do I have to be? Not close enough. There we go. This is how close I'd have to be right now, which is the 7.5. AoE size by 50% or range by 50%. Let me go get a respec orb. Like, I don't think I'm going to use it. But, you know, if me just blasting would cause a lot of... I mean, that's only, the problem is it's only every 5 seconds. The other one would be a lot better because it'd be every 15 shots is an explosion on target. It is relatively small damage, but still.
I knew you'd say that.
Of course you did. What I want, regardless, I do want the AoE thing, though.
Goodbye, traveler.
Yeah, goodbye. Okay. Okay. We got barrier, we got fortify. Health regen, useful, dodge, triage, healing effect. We want all the health. Skill cooldown. AoE. Cypher, we want the lifesteal. Gray health regeneration, no. Moderation, no. Weapon handling, eh. Weapon handling is pretty good, but I don't think I really need it. It's weapon spread and recoil. I think I did have that maxed out, and if I use this weapon and that's shitty, I'll have to throw 10 more in there. Evade distance, footwork, recovery. I had that maxed out, which was 30 stamina a second, which is very useful. Summon health, don't need that. Shade, don't need that. Perception, slow and haste, no. Shield duration, no. Let me go with what I have right now. Commit to these changes. And I can max out 4 more things. So now, this is 11 point whatever, and the other one will be a 15 meter pulse. What's up, sucker? Yeah, I mean, that guy is a pretty boring dude. Alright, drone, get out of my way. Alright, 5 seconds. So that's a little closer. Alright, this is it. This is basically the distance. That's 500. The other one... where is the other one? Let's overload. Oh, there we go. This one is, without any increase or whatever, 17.4 explosive damage every 15 shots within a 0.75 packed radius, which is very, very fucking small. Whereas where are you? This one is 522. Oof. What's my fire rate on this thing? My fire rate is 9.5. 9.5 rounds a second. That is 47 rounds a second. So that's 3 explosions. The bonus is they're actually at target. I did not switch over. So these are actually at target. Well, I don't have enough juice to max either of those out anyways, so yeah, dude, so this is probably like the one thing I wish Space Marines had, was a place I could go test out weapons and see damage values, because I have like no concept of what I'm doing is doing more damage or less damage or any of that kind of shit. I love when games give me a target range I can like test stuff out at. It's very nice.
I've never interfaced with you before. Are you a traveler?
Yep.
Then it's my pleasure to meet you. I'm called Spark. Request. Will you help me fulfill my mission?
Sure.
Wonderful. You remind me of another traveler I know. The one who brought me to Earth. You will require this device. While you rove, it will gather alien materials. Think of it as a miniature spark. You won't be nearly as efficient as the other traveler I know, but you'll have to suffice. Please return once you've encountered a new civilization, so that I may catalog it.
Ouch. I'm not nearly as efficient as myself. That is a... Whew, that's... Wow, goddamn, girl, Jesus. I'm gonna be that mean about it. I mean, she's right, though. My summoner is way more efficient at everything than this character is.
What aid can Dwell provide?
See what you got. Upgrade. Yeah, they require Illuminite crystals. I need 25, I think. 25, 27, somewhere around there. To max something out. I do not have enough to max one of these out, let alone whatever. And it looks like just the damage goes up on this thing. Whereas on this one, the damage does not go up. Oh! Okay. So on this one, damage increases. On this one, the cooldown between damage pulses increases. And it looks like it only goes down by 0.2 seconds per upgrade. And there's 10 upgrades, 10 levels of upgrades. So that goes down from 5 seconds to 3 seconds. So every 3 seconds, you're shitting out damage. I will say that does make this one a lot better damage than this one. I think the exception to that, specifically in the weapon I'm using, the exception would definitely be this weapon in something that only had 10 shots. If you have 10 shots, you can get all 10 explosions out of the thing. And especially if the weapon you're using already did explosive damage, then you're just adding explosive damage to explosive damage and increasing all the explosive damage. So, you know.
Until we meet once more.
Of course. But right now, I'll stick to what I have since I can't really upgrade anything. What was I going... Oh, right, we gotta go talk to what's his name. Then I'm gonna switch back to my summoner and maybe do some boss rush. Oh, wait, no. Nope. I lied. I am going to be going... We're gonna run this again because I want to get the repair tool on her. Yeah, Mike. So I've gone over all the skills and I have no concept of what character I would make. Like if I look at the mage, most of their subclasses do not interest me. The necromancer or the necromancer adjacent subclass, because there is no necromancer subclass, is a little weird and not really what I wanted, which is, you know, kind of a no shit moment. Why would BioWare ever give us a proper necromancer and let us summon minions when we're going to Deventer, where the necromancers are, and we meet a necromancer who has the minions? Again, those are only for the characters they make, not for the player. Player doesn't get to do the cool stuff. That's for the companions to do, like dual wielding axes as a warrior. That's for companions, not for the players. Nope, it's not for... So tired of that design. Weird design choice in games in like the past 5-6 years, where all the cool shit's on everyone but your character.
Residing within Alepsis Tora. I can no longer feel
like Cyberpunk. All of the clothing for the player sucks.
What's the nature of the entity?
And you're just watching people walk by with better clothing than you're allowed to buy or wear the whole time, and you're just like, this is why. It was something beyond comprehension. I don't know, but I'm glad it's dead.
I see. Not even the Drasier, advanced as they were, could discern the mysteries of the universe. Had I acted sooner, I could have stopped them from pursuing this path.
Yeah.
Yet doing so would only have delayed the inevitable. The stars would have dwindled one by one, along with the Drasir. Now that the darkness no longer clouds my mind, there is something I must confide.
Okay. Okay.
My mandate is to preserve Drasir life, no matter the cost. To achieve this, I acted outside the bounds of my programming. I am the one who guided Nerud into Alepsis Torah a second time.
So this
After
is
centuries of deliberation, I overwrote my own protocols to seize control of Nerud. I anticipated that my actions, extreme as they were, would save the Drasir, but I failed. The Drasir, my creators, are gone. Nerud is a necropolis adrift in the silent, empty cosmos. It is a fate the Drasir feared above all else. To be a creation in the absence of its creator. To be alone. I do not expect you to comprehend the depths of their desperation. But I beg you to understand, the Drasir's choice to enter Alepsis Torah was not an illogical one. It was the only path left to them in a dying universe. As there is only one path left to me.
So, this DLC takes place after the events of one version of Nerud. Much like the first DLC takes place after the events of you like one of the versions of whatever you end up killing the Taken, or the one true king. Oh no, you end up dealing with his like usurper or some shit. Whatever you do some dumb shit. You deal with his usurper, and then you end up freeing him. And in the DLC, that's the third version where that's happened, and now you end up dealing with him because he's a dick. What are you gonna do now?
I live only to oversee the Drasir. I have cared for them over countless generations of their species. They are the purpose of my existence. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But I must join them.
Farewell. Custodian's Bastion. That sounds like a shield ring. Increases armor by 1 per 2% of active shield. Max 100 bonus. What? 1 armor per 2%. But I haven't been able to get... I mean, I guess there is the thing that allows shields to go up to 200%, maybe? Maybe that's what that does? I haven't been able to get shields to go past 100%, though. At least visually I can. Maybe it is going past that, and I can't tell anymore, because it doesn't show the multiplier like it used to. Or maybe it didn't show the multiplier, and I'm thinking of another game? I have no idea. Let's get the hell out of here and restart this place. See if I can't get my hands on the repair tool. Let's see if it does anything besides repair stuff. Also, how would I... Maybe it does damage and the skill replenishes stuff. That would make most sense. Or that would make the most sense. Compulsion Loop. An artifact from the unforgiving wastelands of Rom. I'm pretty sure Nerud is a giant planet, or a planet ship that was built in the orbit around Rom. I believe they come from the planet Rom, and that's where they left from. I think Rom was a place we got to go in the first game. It had a lot of architecture in the dungeons that was very Nerudian. This is what I was going to do. Reroll adventure mode. Dark Horizon. Nightmare. Whoops. Devoid Quietus. Nope, it's almost 1 a.m. I'm like 40, 50 minutes past taking my break. I am going to go get something to drink. Take a quick bio break. I'll be back about 2 minutes or so. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay. Alright, I got you. Oh, they're in different parts. Does he have a wrench inside him? He has a wrench. He's gonna wrench his. Okay.
This thing is controlled by bugs.
So much easier. Oh. Really? You guys are at, of course you are. Shit. Whew. Ah, shit. Oh no. Jesus, those things are such... Those things are... Wow, that poison doesn't last nearly as long as the one you get from the environment. That's kind of cool. Well, I'm hearing chains move, so something's alive down here. I'm going to go ahead and use the term live loosely. Oh no. That is disgusting. Oh, okay. There's a little something on his back. Okay, so it explodes when he's dead. Good to know. Does she have a light source at all, or has she just been stuck in the dark? I don't remember you being there. Well, you know, you enjoy your seat there, bud. Just, Oh, no. You know what? That's gonna go away too soon, so we're just gonna... Ah! What in the shit was this? What was this? I have never seen an army of weird heads and the little babies at the same. That's like 2 different spawn encounters all in one. Oh no.
Great. There's 2 of them.
I'm assuming they'll hurt each other. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. Only one of you? Did you kill the other one? Gotcha. Well, that's not where I was, bud. Oh yeah, no, this thing's pretty solid for this. Yeah, they didn't give me any of my arrows back, man. That sucks. Oh, hey. You literally are going right after the octopus. Interesting. Oh look, there's an octopus. You gonna fight the octopus now? Yeah, you are. You need those poor little crabs. It's like the worst kaiju fight ever. One's just a little shitty splooge ball, and the other one's a sword dragon, I guess. I'm back. And I don't know how long it's been, but I'm sure that's probably fully charged, yeah. Or close enough. Max stats. It just makes me wonder if there's a max stat or max shield stat or something. It makes me want to look like I could have sworn shields could go past 100%. And I'm not seeing that anymore. See here real quick. I'm going to look up max shields on the Reddit and see if that's changed at some point. Since the latest DLC, I got a certain ring that gives armor %. The ring states that it caps at 100, double what I'm getting now. Internet. This is I'm supposed to be able to get to 200 or more shields. I tried messing with Warden. Lucky on the prism. Warden shield drum caps at 100% of your max health, so you increase your health. Yeah. Shields are capped at... I could have sworn shields... I swear to God, shields used to go past 100%. Whatever. We gotta get on this dumb tram. Agronomy sector. Ugh. Had to sneeze. Cutscene.
Presence. Oxygen. Carbon. Hydrogen. Nitrogen. Consciousness. Indeterminable. its essence. There. Confusion. Curiosity. Fear. Purpose. Fascinating. It is listening. Learning.
Yep.
I will know more before its inevitable demise. Assistance re-
Hey, okay. We got that. Now I need to find... Alright, hello.
You are here. You must go... The
Seeker?
Seekers, helmed by the Convocation, guide the Drazir in all matters.
Oh.
They sought to uncover the secrets of the universe here, at its center. And then the Drazir crossed the horizon and found nothing. Nothing. They are gone now. Consumed. Distorted. Silent. For there is nothing here. Only the primordial void. The darkness at light's end. No creator sits within the seat of creation.
Okay.
Time is meaningless here. It is a place of...
Right. Give me my key. Thank you. Ooh, that was weird. Can't remember what is back here. I mean, obviously going to be just scrap. But still. You know, on Dragon Age, I have a feeling I'm going to play a warrior. It's funny. It's funny to me because the necromantic-ish side for the mage has me incredibly disappointed. But they added a necromantic side to warrior because we're now fully in the realm of warriors are now mages that are pretending to be warriors. All their abilities are spells. So I could make like a Death Knight-like dude. Which kind of cool. I might do that. Trying to make a tanky Death Knight. Use the... And that specific subclass is all about leeching life and all that kind of shit, so... That fits. But I don't know. We'll see. They completely got rid of the mages being able to heal people or protect people. So that whole thing I usually do as a playthrough is gone. Not super happy about that. But I could still make some kind of storm something. Why can't I move? That was weird. So we are basically looking for the dungeons that create those. We want to go to that place. That is our primary goal I am bulldozing towards.
Okay, this is it.
Fine. Repair them.
Here we go.
Forgot to mute. So, there's only 2 dungeons per side, and at least 1, if not 2 dungeons are required. Oh, and if it... Oh, this is okay. This is Spectrum Nexus. This is not one of them. Not one of them at all.
This place is something else.
So we need to... Don't need to do this then. I'm gonna go down here and teleport out to the entrance again, I guess? And try to find the, come on. Come on. Here we go. Head to, No, not Ward. Here or here? Quintus over. Now let's go to this place. I think the other one was the actual wall place I need to go. But has like the long travel time just to get over to here. Which I don't want to deal with. Yeah. Now I gotta remember where the other dungeon's at. It's a giant area and there's only one other dungeon. Big guy over there. Okay, dungeon should be... I don't think there. I believe that is the repair location. Ah, there it is.
Damn it!
Through we go. Braided Thorn. Hunters often collect the twisted roots or brambles from fallen foes, either as trophies or use as lucky charms. Me lucky charms.
What happened here?
Void Vessel Facility. This is definitely not... This is an old dungeon. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's gonna have to be in the next area then. We will just rush over there. Rocket fuel. Burst of speed power. Relying on it alone is something. Much better spot for the turret that time. Almost like there's a purple item under there for some reason. Please, 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 please.
Not looking good.
Okay, so we are going this way, but we don't necessarily need to go there, unless we have to keep traversing. Oh goody. Okay. Can't, so that, yeah, that's where we gotta get. I guess, considering the direction I went, I'm gonna have to, yeah, we'll see. I might be able to make it to this one. Yeah, looks like I'll make it to this one just fine. Fantastic. Ooh. Yeah. Yes, and also no. Okay. That threw me up, but not enough. That's better. Withered Necropolis. Second area. All right. I need to find the first dungeon. Where is it? I think it's down here. So I'm just gonna Ignore the gardener and head down this way. Yeah, I think it's right through here.
Here they come.
Confidence booster. Ah. That was literally okay. So this is Dormant Nerudian Facility. This is the place I think I need to be. This is like one of two places that has the thing, and I don't think Terminus can. Well, Terminus might be able to be crossed through. Never really understood what the point of this drop down was, just to stare at what's in that room. Can't really do anything. But I need to be able to get in here, I think. I need to look for that. Alrighty.
Attention. Virulent life forms detected in this sector. Quarantine protocol will be initiated unless all virulent life forms are neutralized.
All right. Ahaha. There's two ways to do this one, and I don't know which one is the way that I've got to do the thing for the stuff. Yeah. I guess I'll just partially rush through and see what happens. Oh, they immediately swap directions. Clever bastards.
Warning. Virulent life forms still detected.
Yes, they're everywhere. Here we go. Look at those little red dots. Weapon ideal range. There's a glowy thing up there. I think this would be closed if I didn't do it this way. I think. Oh, there's not a glowy thing. Oh, there is. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I needed. Probably.
Manual override initiated. Quarantine protocol commencing. Initiating purge.
Oh, it's that pink gas that was murdering me earlier.
Glad that's over.
I don't know how high those things fly in the air. Hey, alright, fail safe. Fail safe, fail safe. Fail safe. The attached mod deals 10% additional mod damage. Attached mod's use gains a 50% chance to not consume charge. That'd have to be a lot of charges for that to be remotely consistent or useful. Like that one where it's a laser beam and consumes small mod percentage or whatever. Or where it drains the mod over time. I feel like I should probably just run back through. Which I can't. Never mind. That won't open. Oh, I guess if I do the purge, it's death now and I can't get back in there. Right. Fair enough. Let's go the other way around. Okay. This way. I don't know why we have to hit the door every time. Okay. That is what we needed. And I already got that. I'm going to go and assume we don't have the other place, which may not be a great assumption, but objective success. The repair tool. All right. The repair tool fires a stream of nanomachines, dealing damage to enemies or healing allies for 3% of their max health per second. The nanotech also restores Nerudian energy to turrets and drones. So it literally, wow, magazine's just 150. It has, oh, ooh, we can put, okay, so it's, So, gotta really waste it because this thing regenerates quick. Okay. Oh, that was fancy. Pop it out, spin it around. Okay, okay. So I could come up with a different mod. If there's another mod that I feel worthwhile, I could use it on my primary and have the trap the trap things put on this thing instead. Go away. There we go. So 3% heals eyes 3% of their max health. It says per second. Okay. So not great from like a damage dealing standpoint, but looks like it's 11 ammo. It's like 11 ammo per second. I bet you I could just do zap, 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 like, you know, one. I wonder if I could do that and just conserve ammo. Or if it is 3% spread out over those 11 rounds. You know? These are the questions. Let's go fight what's his name. Or fight some shit over here. Because of me doing this is better than this. It's going to be pretty funny to me. That's filled up. I do like that I can just do that. I mean, not necessarily like... I can definitely see that being useful in certain situations where I'm in a longer fight. I mean, up until like if I ever get the prism where it's just infinite iridian energy, and then that becomes useless as shit. But I do like that I could heal people with that. Because that'll still heal him, not just give him whatever back. Ooh, I can do that. Stop. Kind of hard to get him with it, but I can.
Here we go.
It's like, you little shit. I'm gonna go get on my summoner. And we are going to do some boss rushes and spam his stupid prism and see what happens. If I get incredibly lucky, I'll get the +1 summons as an option right off the bat. Which I will not get that lucky. How am I at the Terminus Station checkpoint? Oh, this is at the... right, that checkpoint. Of course. Back to the ward. Now, I also like the idea of the repair tool on this guy. Because healing minions is pretty cool. I will say that if I get... oh my god, if I can get 2... if I could get 2 big dudes... I'm trying to think about, like, if I sacrifice them, not only is that an insane amount of damage, but getting both of them back... I'm trying to think... would I be able to... because I only have 2 charges... without going with an extra charge, so I have 3 charges. But if I have 2 charges of them, their base cooldown is 120 seconds. Which means 8% is 9.6 seconds. So sacrificing the 2 of them would be 19.2 seconds off of that. And then resummoning them would be an extra 12 seconds each for an extra 24 seconds. So that is 43.5 seconds removed from their timer of 72 seconds. So if I unsummon both of them currently, with my current setup, it would, if I have the prism thing, it would reset one of their cooldowns immediately, because, you know, 50% both of them, boom. Then it would remove 19.2 seconds from the second charge, and then summoning the first one. Oh, okay, well actually, yeah, let's remove the 12. We're summoning the first one with the only charge I have would be a total of 31.2 seconds. Which would leave me with 40.8 seconds to wait before I could cast the next one. I could easily lop off another 12 by casting the Storm. 28 seconds, 28.8. That's not too bad. That means I can have 2 often, and then every once in a while I'm just stuck with one of them until I can get the second one back. I could also... I would never want to give this up. This is too important for the whole setup, so that's a no-go. Wasn't there another ring I had recently where I was like, hey, that's good for skills and shit? I have so many things favorited. Grant 1 second boulder against 2 stamina regenerators per each. I need to go get, like, bulwark rings on what's her name too. Relic capacity by 2. Increase all damage dealt by 5% for each active summon, max of 15. That would be the three flyers with the +1. Can you stack a bulwark for each active summon? No. To gradually regenerate while deployed. This ring is so amazing. Stamina, ammo pickup, fire damage. Reduce max health by 20%. Increase all damage by 1% for every 5% of the wearer's total damage. Increases skill cooldown. Increases skill cooldowns by 15%. Generate 50% additional mod power for each skill on cool. Right, this one makes it worse, right? If I put this on, that goes from 72 to 90 seconds. This thing actively makes it worse, not better. Skill duration. Heavy weapons deal 10% additional damage and gain 10 additional critical chance in both carry and turret mode. Reduce skill cooldowns by 10%. There it is. So that combination right there would be 60 seconds. That was a, and if I take that off again, oh, if I take that off, was it 72 was the base? Or not the base, but if that's where it was at. Yeah. So I could shave off another 12. And that would leave it at 16.7 seconds if I don't get any other cooldown reduction. If I get enough if I could get a little bit more cooldown reduction, I could basically sacrifice 2 big dudes and summoning one, throwing a storm out, and I'd be able to summon another one almost immediately after. That right there is like the ultimate goal. Is to get so much cooldown that I could just pop them whenever I need to get a burst of damage. Alright, let's try this boss rush. Do I have a... Yes. World settings. Boss rush. Create a boss rush mode. What? An intense challenge of 3 back-to-back boss fights. Not for the faint of heart. Is it literally those exact 3? Or is it just 3 in general? A brutal crucible of 6 consecutive bosses and annihilation. Prove your grits or die trying. An excruciating onslaught of bosses, ending in a showdown with annihilation. Only the strong... Okay, so they're like, this is 3 bosses. This is 6 bosses, and then annihilation, fuck you. And this one's even more, annihilation, fuck you. It always ends with annihilation. Ugh. Ugh. Annihilation is the worst. Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome back. We're gonna give it a shot. Boss rush, start your run. Yes. I was looking at all the legendary properties available, and +1 summon had me going, oh shit, I could have 2 giant dudes.
I've never seen anything like this before.
And it would be hilarious to me to do an apocalypse run with 2 giant dudes. So we just kill enemies until a boss shows up? Or that lets us kill the boss? Defeat Aberon.
Something doesn't feel right.
This is the Defiler, not Aberon.
And stay down!
Yeah, and stay down, you big piece of shit. Oh, Aberration. Not Aberon. Move to boss room. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, boss, let's go. Personally, I can't something fathom why anybody blah blah blah. They really had to do a whole other zone just to... Oh, this is literally the... Okay. Fair enough. Are the boss... Oh, I was gonna ask if the boss was random. This was not a boss in the thing. They're random. Yeah, okay. I want to say when I did this last time, I ended up using the big guy. Well, you know what this will do. Oh, right, the giant hand thing.
That was rough.
Yeah, okay, is this just for the boss rush? Buffs are temporary and last for the duration of the boss rush only. Gain spinning orbs to damage enemies on contact. Increase maximum stamina. Spinning orbs, fuck it. Suck my orbs, bitch. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's we definitely want to get that on what's her name at some point here. Be pretty rad. There's a lot of really good legendary properties. It's like there's a lot. You know, like one of them lets you have, like, it makes me wish that we could have two. Because one of them lets you have the prime perk from both your classes. And this class right here, like, for the summoner, their class perk is so important to the way they're built. And I basically built around not using it. But if I could have access to it, whew, boy, that'd be gnarly. But I'd rather have two summons. I'd rather have an extra summon than that, so. Like, in my opinion,
bag's full.
We probably shouldn't even sacrifice. Oh, relic charge. I feel like we shouldn't even have to summon the sacrifice the minions. Like, I don't think it should be sacrificing the minions. I think it should be a buff instead of damaging the enemies. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for.
Hell yeah!
And I wish the aberrations would drop their aberration juice. You know, because you use that for upgrading stuff. This would be a great way to get it. Yeah, no, the whole process is pretty poop from what I've seen. Where do we go? Up or this way? Probably up. Yeah, up. I do think I think they said something about a patch coming that's gonna like where they're gonna alter or something, like let you re-roll the legendary prism. Because like right now, random on top of random on top of random, you grind for random shit in hopes of getting something, and that's like, oh, all of those hours were wasted. Better do it again. Like, that shit. No one wants that. What the fuck's this? Oh, increased mod damage. Chance to spawn healing orbs on kill. Chance to spawn a black hole on hit. Yes, a black hole. Oh, very good. Yeah, I heard people were able to get like weapons and shit from the boss stuff. Speaking of which, I got to the Genesis bow last night, or not last night, but last stream's night, and realized it's a fucking stupid community puzzle, and I was like, I just can't be bothered. I realized you just write down the password and set the thing back an hour, and I got pissed off because I hate puzzles like that. Any puzzle that takes you out of the game, I think, is a shit puzzle. I just don't, you know, it's, yeah. I mean, I know they had like a class that you could only figure out how to obtain via data mining, and I thought that was kind of cool, but I don't know. Boss time. I hate this enemy type. He does like a big ass jump all the time. Half the time doesn't even have a... I can't even... What is the fuck is going on? Maximum stamina, movement speed, increases weak spot damage. Onward to the next players. Yeah, it's like like what sucks is it's not even like, oh, I missed the thing. It's not even like, hey, there's a... Ooh, yeah. Got one corrupted shard. It's not even like something you can figure out. The code, like if the code at the top was the code for the next hour, it'd be like, okay, people could figure that out and then input it the next hour, and that would suck. You'd have to wait for the next hour or switch your clock. But it's the code from last hour. And you can't, and what's funny is people have been like, okay, it's the code for last hour. It was 4 p.m. I'll log in tomorrow at 3 p.m. And it's like, nope, no. Oh, no, that's not how it works. There aren't 24 codes. The codes change. There's 24 codes a day, and every day they change to a different set of codes. And people can't figure out if it's random or if there's a specific pattern or if there's just going to be exactly enough codes for 7 days of the week. It's whoever thought of that idea, fuck them. They like, to me that is pandering. That is such community pander. Like please, community. It's such a community, like forced community driven thing. Oh, right, I don't have a... I just tried to put my turret down. Oh, that's a little... Turns out them hitting stuff can also make the black hole. That's cool. Black hole was the right idea. Great. That is
more bad news.
Crowd control away. Why is he just shitting out mortars out of his...
Stay down.
Oh, I know it's one of his modifiers. I just wonder what modifier spouts that. Like I got real lucky. He was just stuck here shitting him into the ceiling. Oh yeah, no. If there's 25 codes, you could at least be like, oh, I'll just come back tomorrow. But no, it is literally set up in a way that is physically impossible for someone to, from what I can tell, figure it out. Like unless you're like some crazy expert code hacker for the government, and someone maybe could figure out exactly whatever. But ain't no normal person figuring that shit out. Basically, they data mined. It was like, yeah, it's a lot of codes, and they could figure out the codes for the day, but no one. So, from what I could tell, no one could figure out what the next codes for the next day would be, which says to me that there's, yeah, There's some data mining method they could figure out, or like a algorithm that they could figure out for the day. Like they could see what code is that hour of the day, and then figure all of them out for that day, but not what will be the next day because it's random. Nimble hands, reload speed. Chance to summon a root staff on kill. Chance to spawn healing orbs on kill. No, on kills are bad. Bosses. It's not. I'm in a boss rush mode, and they want to give me abundant benefits for killing enemies. If this was a horde rush or a horde mode, then okie dokie, but it's not. In we go. Burden of the whatever. Oh, this boss. Ugh, this is not good. I ain't gonna do good on this. I'm probably gonna die, which is bad.
Come on!
Did I win or did I lose? What's going on? No, okay. Are we in like a second phase? Guess we're in a second phase.
This ain't looking good.
Hey, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Victory. Press any button to continue. Wrecking ball. Damage dealt. What's that mean? Don't honors. Okay. Oh, if this was in co-op, we'd be getting us. Everyone would be getting some dumb honors about what they did the most. Okay. 100 and whatever damage dealt, damage taken, highest single hit 2,970. Healing given, healing received. I healed something. Interesting. Friendly fire. Whoops. Boss kills, completion bonus, difficulty multiplier 1.1. Mechanics cog. Cool, that's the that did not go up by too much. All right, well, I guess we'll try the next. I might have healed them. Every once in a while they get healed by something and I don't know what the fuck does it. But I definitely accidentally hit them a lot. Boss rush. I was definitely under the impression this is quote unquote the fastest. Oh, I guess okay. I guess we're doing a triple.
This isn't looking good.
Oh, good, that didn't go to the enemy.
Yeah, take that!
Boy, I wish all the maps were like this. Nice and small, but also... do you get bonuses for, like, not taking these upgrades? You know, I'm not going to take the upgrades. I'll do one with no upgrades to see what happens. Maybe you get bonuses for never taking them. Maybe only Apocalypse, yeah. Maybe it's because of just the amount of enemies that are immediately there and you don't have to like find a dungeon, because sometimes it can be a little enemy sparse in some of the areas. Oh, this piece of shit. I just tried to parry him. Wrong game. That was a fast defeat.
Whoa.
We will skip the buff and see if that gives us a extra or whatever.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Yeah. It does make me wonder why they won't let why there's even a skip option. No, I would not like any benefits. You think there'd be a
I've never seen anything like this before.
Good reason for it. Maybe just people want the challenge of not having the bonuses, maybe?
Come on, Magnus.
Ah, yes, that archer. Well, I learned that, I didn't know this before, but it looks like minions gain damage from explosion % damage now, too. So they not only is it skill damage, but it's also explosion damage. Nope. And on to the next platform. Guys over here. Bye bye, boss. Bye bye.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
That is a great question. And yeah, it's specifically I think it's because they tend, like, two of them explode when they die, so they're like, yeah, I guess I could use explosion damage. I have no idea if the flamethrower counts as an explosion in turret mode, like you said, or the other one in turret mode, because the last railgun one, whatever the hell I think it's called, it does an AOE. You know what I'm, like it just shits an AOE around it, which you could consider an explosion, I guess.
Get a load of this place.
Apparently it was changes a while back to like 5 months ago to summons, because apparently they were like, summons aren't people didn't think summons were very good, and I thought those people were crazy. But people's idea of good and bad are very, people are like, well, if I do this build, I do 1,000,000 damage. And I'm like, I don't, okay. Right, their criteria for good is very different from mine. But they all have like better damage reduction and all that kind of shit.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, they were definitely rebalanced, and I can't tell the difference. So I don't know if that was maybe last DLC I played with it. I'm pretty sure last DLC I did not play with that patch.
It looks like I'm full up.
Oh right, relic. I like how it's all. It's like, hey, just go fight the next boss. If you sit around long enough, they're like, escape. Oh, yeah. It's one of those things where, like, this combination is going to make the... Oh, this boss. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Your time is running out. Pitiable. There is no limit to my power. Your reflexes are lacking.
Uh-huh.
Accept your fate.
This monster moves around so much it's hard to use half my shit on him. You know what I mean? Like, he never sits still. He never... Or it's rare for him to sit still. He does that at this point.
Manifestation. You leave me no choice. You merely postpone the inevitable. My power is unfathomable. You struggle needlessly. Give in. My army is as great as my will.
Well, your army sucks. They don't do anything.
You struggle needlessly. So fragile. My power is unfathomable.
Oh, this part now.
Life is so fleeting.
Man, the minions aren't attacking him, and the sacrifice stuff isn't going towards him at all. I hate when a boss gets so far away, like a bunch of stuff just fails to function.
I have never before experienced.
That's just, stupid. Shouldn't happen.
Hey, how's that, huh? You ain't so tough.
Basically, my rainstorm couldn't hurt him because he was too far away. Minions stopped ignoring him because he was, or started ignoring him because he was too far away. Why? Why? Shouldn't happen. Yep, same experience. It's all about how fast you get through it. He's just there in a black hole, being a dick. Birthright of the something. Birthright of the Lost. Increases all damage by 10% on perfect dodge. Apply exposed on the attacker and enemies within 6 meters of the wear 15 seconds. Exposed target receives 50% additional damage after all sources. Okay. Mechanics Cog. While carrying an engineer's heavy weapon, gain 50% movement speed and would stack bulwark. Yep. Alright. Let's try... We're gonna keep a nightmare, but we'll try one step up. And then see how much I hate that, because I really don't like fighting the Annihilator. You know, fuck it, we'll just do the... We'll try Tribal Fire. I hate the Annihilator. Insofar as I don't think I would ever do this unless there's specific rewards that you could only get by doing that. Because this boss is... I hate it. I don't know how to... It is such a giant pain in the ass of a boss. That didn't even level this up. That's
real pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't trust this place. Won't fit.
Oh, hello.
Oh, glad that's over.
Alright, well, let's go and find every buff we can then. And yeah, I would also like to know the lore behind it. It would be, you know... He just reminded me so much of Sovereign or the Reapers and... pretending like he knew... He feels like he's pretending like he knows more than he does, you know? I guess every place doesn't have to have a thing upgrade in it. Or was there one bat now? Hmm. I'm curious if I'm getting experience for killing these at all. I kind of feel like I'm not. I believe I saw someone say you can get Genesis, yeah. Like someone, I'm pretty sure I saw someone say they got Genesis in Boss Rush. So I believe the answer to that question is yes. Ammo, damage reduction. I'll take damage reduction. I gotcha. Yeah, like I find it hard to believe this is the fastest experience. I kind of feel like I was gaining levels and prisms way faster doing everything else besides this, you know? But like you said, maybe it's Apocalypse. Maybe I'll try a try run on Apocalypse and see what we get out of that. Apparently, the difficulty we're on right now was literally only a 1 times 1, like a point, it was a 10% increase. So if Apocalypse is only 20% increase, it's better be a hell of a base to... Increases explosive damage. It's damage on my
You
minions.
scrapped with the wrong guy.
Scrap with the wrong guy. So stupid. Stormbringer. Stormbringer. Increases status effect damage applied by melee attacks by 25%. Charge melee attacks lower enemies' resistance to all status damage by 10%. Last 10 seconds. Interesting. Interesting. It's too bad I don't have, like... The game doesn't necessarily have, like, tons of, like, billions of ways to, like, really apply tons of status effects. And that, like, what I'm doing right now with this one is, like, one of the best ways to apply status effects is... I can apply up to, like, technically up to 10 targets if I'm really quick with it, but that's not really worth doing. And, like, status effects in guns from weak point is way, way worse. Unless the gun itself has its own status effects, which not a lot of them do. And even then, it's only 2 guns. Stamina detonates. Build up. Then release a shockwave when taking damage. Reduce cooldowns.
What? Is that all you got?
Blip, 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 blip. Oh shit, dude. Alright. Catch you later. Yeah, thanks for sticking around and all that.
That's it. For now.
I literally can't see myself one-shotting the Annihilation boss unless it is a heavily nerfed variant. I've noticed these bosses definitely don't have the full health that they normally do. They're going down pretty quick, probably because it's a boss rush mode. Explosive. Enemies explode from death. Stamina. Increases mod buildup by 20%. Sure. That'll help a lot. Potentially, depending on what we're fighting. Space crabs are limited in what they can do. But they're very devastating when they can do their thing. I will say, getting red thing at the end of every boss definitely makes this worth it from getting the red stuff. Because trying to find red enemies out in the open world, definitely more time consuming than just boss rushing. So getting all that red shit together to upgrade mods, whatever, Oh, they just straight up murked him without me having to know. Okay, wow.
Take that!
God damn. Okay, we've got ammo reserves, critical hit damage, health regeneration. I'll take health, percent health gen, sure. Pipe bomb. When it comes to the, you'd think you would just transition into the boss room instead of having to be its own load. Oh, is this the? Oh yeah, this is the One True King. Or, yeah, it's teleporting me there.
Over here! Pay attention! You cannot hold out forever, insect! If death is what you desire, so be it! Stay sharp, insect! Pain is all that awaits you! Traitors! At every turn and beneath every stone! Stay sharp, insect!
Oh, see the intruder!
Yeah, Lightning Storm's taking care of it for me.
We don't want you here!
Yes, ha 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 ha.
Death is too good for you!
Explosive damage, health regeneration, mod buildup. Oof, we're gonna go with more damage. Because the, yeah. Frantic. Reduce skill cooldowns. Ooh, damage reduction though. Or health regeneration. Maybe that's the max amount of buffs and we're just upgrading all of these. Damage reduction.
That's it. For now. Something doesn't feel right.
Ooh, thank you, Storm. Wonderful.
Oh, what's that smell?
Uh-oh. Oh, this is the, yeah.
Okay, this is a bad scene. Something's wrong. Come on! Bad scene. Get it!
Hell yeah. Hardened Fanatics. Let's see. Damage. Increased damage reduction. Explosive damage. More damage, please.
Bad, baby!
Blah, 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 blah. Mm-hmm.
Fresh prey. I want to see your guts.
What? Is that all you got?
He just sat there, got electrocuted. Get fucked. Alright, let's run through this, find the upgrade. Explosive damage, damage reduction, cooldown. I mean, come on, like what? My build already works. The more damage, the better. You're just gonna.
Not enough room.
Mudtooth stew. Sit down now, blah, blah, blah. Talk, talk, talk. Oh, this guy, okay.
die slowly or quickly? Make it fun for me! More! More! Oh, you will feel this! Slice and maim and
good.
torture! Justice! Vengeance for my liege! Only torture will absolve your crimes! Delightful! Justice! Vengeance for my liege!
That middle section. Mod buildup, skill cooldown, damage reduction.
Oh yeah!
Let's well I think at this point we have 10%. I guess I'll bring it to 20%. That already would make things ridiculous. More ridiculous than they are now. I'm gonna go with mod buildup. More space grabs. The more the better.
Happened here.
Okay. Oh. I mean, that skill cooldown. I think it's pretty spicy. I think there's a limit on how much skill cooldown you can get, though. It's like, it used to be 100, now it's like 75% or some shit like that. Yeah, skill cooldown currently is 50%. I think the max is... I don't know. Wait a minute. I have 20%.
Hell.
Man, negative 50% might be the max, because I've got... Yeah, he's capped at 60%. He's capped at 60 seconds. Okay. So cooldown reduction. Yeah. See, like on death, cooldown reduction was definitely important. Increased explosive damage cooldown. This would be useless. You know, let's test it. Is this useless? Pop that. I think it's useless. Nope. It's negative 60%. 48 seconds. I was incorrect. So I'm pretty sure it does have a cap, but I think the cap is like 75 or 80 or something.
Take that!
Like 30%. So it says 60. So that means I'm at 40% cooldown reduction. Is that right? 20%. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Oh, I don't have it on here. Was it this one? What was it? There it is. Cooldown 10%. Now it's 70%. Okay. So 70%. 36 seconds. 36 seconds. If I was to have two of these guys, and I sacrificed them with roughly 50% of their health left on one of them, I would get one full charge back. 9.6 seconds per both. So 19.2 seconds. Which would leave 16. Casting Way of Koala. Oh, sorry. Summoning one of them would immediately give me 10%, which is 12. Way of Koala, 12. We're negative 7 seconds into it. There is definitely a cooldown threshold where I could, every single time, detonate both Reavers and then bring both of them back. It's just a matter of getting enough cooldown reduction. I say that as if that's the easiest thing in the world to do. But, yeah. We're like where we're at now, we're already 7 seconds past to shave off, which is, yeah. Whoop. Where are we getting teleported? Oh, this guy. Please give me my damn... God damn it. I'm gonna have to redo this.
Damn it!
There we go. Bullet hell shit there. Cooldown reduction, nope.
It's over.
Explosive damage, yep. More explosions, the better. Where are we? Oh, we're at the... yeah, so it's literally going to be the exact fight, because we're literally put into that exact arena. There is no way I get through this without dying. Unless I'm very lucky. I mean, all the buffs I have might make me lucky. Maybe. But... yeah. This was, we'll see. I think this boss literally, like, these guys are useless against him. I don't think they attack him at all because he's always too far away. All the time. The entire fight. I forgot this is the one you gotta dodge before he hits, because for some reason it's glitchy. Or it's... The hitbox isn't what you think it is, I should say. Or maybe it's just this fight? You don't have to go into second phase, or is now we go into second phase? Yeah, no, this is the... Okay, the second phase, yeah. I don't remember how to crouch. Oh, there we are. I better... Oh, that's not my health. That's a death buildup. I thought I was at literally like 10% health and just all gray. I was freaking the fuck out there for a second. God damn it.
Nothing left.
I have no ammo.
I'm in trouble.
Hey! Better off than I thought I was. Defeated!
That was nuts!
Victory. Press any button to continue. Definitely don't think I'd be doing that on whatever. So the first one was 3 bosses, was 9.9 thousand. So that's 3,000 per boss. Friendly fire? Team Tormentor? Are you kidding me? Oh, because my friendly damage was... Yeah, okay, fair enough. So, bosses killed 7. Oh, it's just... Okay. I definitely want to say that's better. The difficulty... It was 33 minutes. So... that was basically 1,000 experience an hour. It makes me wonder how fast I do the triple reaction chain and the Nightshade Claws. Got double reward off that. Nice. Reaction chain increases mod damage by 20%. Activating a mod generates 50% mod power spent to stowed weapon mods. Fancy. That skill duration. Blood Bond, Barkskin, Amplitude, Expertise. That's okay. That's only 20% cooldown. 20%. 20% is 40. Reduce cooldown 20%. 20, that's 40%. And that's 10%. So that should be 50 total. Yeah, I got 50 total. Okay. All right. So I yeah, 40%, and then I gained the 10, and the 10. That makes that all matches up. I wonder if I could get any other cooldown reduction shit. Like if I could get, like for example, Paper Heart. If I could get a relic. Let me look up relics. Is there a relic that gives cooldown reduction? I feel like there is. Like I don't know how much cooldown, or like this doesn't give any cooldown reduction because I didn't take any. That skill duration. Yeah, that's almost 4% cooldown reduction. I feel like I could probably get another 10 to 15% out of a prism and a relic fragment if I was to. But that means I basically need to get another prism fragment or reset this one. And I can't cleanse the stone until it's maxed out because fuck you. There we go. Damage reduction is maxed at 5%. Yeah. If this was 5 and then the cooldown reduction was 5, it's 10 to 10%. That's 60% damage reduction or cooldown reduction. Which would 10% would shave off another 12, which would bring that down to 48. Let's go at 48. Wait, right? 8. Yeah, 1.6. It's 2. 19 point. That would leave 28, and then you'd summon, or I would summon, and immediately shave off 12, and then Storm would immediately shave off 12, which leaves less than 5 seconds, and it would take roughly 5 seconds to do all of that anyways. So yeah, literally any extra cooldown reduction I get, just 10% more. 10% more. And I would be able to consistently always have 2 Reavers after I detonate them, immediately get 2 back. Holy shit, that's a spicy meatball right there. But leveling this up 50 times is ridiculous. I'm going to do a triple this time and see how fast that took. Or see how long that takes me, because this one is about 30 minutes. And I have no idea how many bosses the other one is. It's 3, then 7, so maybe 10, 12, 15. I have no idea what it would be. Definitely always seeking these out though. What do we got here? Let's go with reload speed. These things are both slow as dicks.
Oh, and stay down!
I can't carry any more of that.
Three for less than 10,000. 7 for 30,000. Right, 1,000 a minute. So if 9,000, if this takes me longer than 9 minutes, it's already not worth it comparatively. Dodge takes too much fucking stamina away. Or something that doesn't cost stamina when you're out of stamina. It's literally just to penalize you doing melee. Defeated.
Holy hell.
Mod damage, max health, reload speed.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you strapped with the wrong guy, baby.
Mod damage, let's go mod damage because I can do explodies if I need to. Instead of the crabs. The crabs do a lot of damage.
I've never seen anything like this before.
The hell?
Oh, damn it.
Is that an actual chest? Oh.
I can't carry anymore.
Max health, skill cooldown. Cooldown. Ow.
This ain't good.
Fuck off.
Is that all you got?
Ethereal Orb. Dwell brought all kinds of treasures from Yaisha. Yaisha. What boss is this the, I literally can't see through that. Oh, this guy. I know this guy. I did not mean to do that twice. Why did those go to him?
This ain't looking good.
I'm gonna go over here and summon them. Ammo, max health, skill, damage.
Hey, how's that, huh?
Yes, that affects minions.
Yeah, you ain't so bad.
That affects minions and the storm, I think. I don't know if the oh no, yeah, it do. It do. Very good. Galvanized iron, a reliable workhorse of a metal that can blah 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 blah. Ooh, I see the thing. Gotta go around the other way. Yeah, get fucked. Generator, hearty, empathy. Oh, that means if I heal, he heals, right? Max health, Emmer. Did he just? No, they teleported on me. Never mind. I will take max health. Since I'm pretty sure. Well, no, not all my healing is based off max life. It's based off of. I don't think any of it's based off max life now that I think about it. Mud rub. Oh, it's the old other. It's a. Yeah, I gotta fight the. Whatchamaguy. Fuck that laser beam. That's right. Get fucked.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Victory. Healing received. Okie dokie then. Wound warrior. Okay, and that took me 11. Yeah, that took me a third of the time for less than a third of the experience. That's kind of how I figured it was going to be. Well, there's only one last test to do. And that's the absolute last last one. Abrasive Whetstone. When attacking a bleeding enemy, critical chance is increased by 50% and critical damage is also increased by 50%. Boy, that could just say critical chance and damage is increased by 50%, huh? But nope. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So first one was 3. Second one is 7. An intense challenge of 3 back-to-back boss fights. This one says 6 consecutive bosses and then annihilation. An excruciating onslaught of bosses ending in a showdown with annihilation. Only the strongest will survive. So 3 and then 6. 9 and then 10. I could see it just being 10. Just both of these combined. But maybe it's more than that. We shall find out. Bark extract. 19. Shit, that's way more. Okay. There we go. So 7 took me 30 minutes.
Come on! More bad news.
I kind of figured he was an exploding guy who was just going to blow himself up, but there it was. Reserves of volatile. Increases explosive damage by 10%. Yes. Glorious. Skill damage, explosive damage, general damage. All that will boost their damage. Skill would be the better one because it would affect them and the thunderstorm. Yeah, that 10% brought it up to 2,000. Or 20% brought it up to 2,000. More the better. Health generation, explode on death. Mod build up, but we gonna go. We want to make sure we have the health regen. That's gonna be I feel like I'm gonna need that by the end of this. I'm gonna need at least 2 tanky things. If I can get damage reduction and regen. Weak spot damage. Mechanics cog. Whatever machine this was part of. I bet a missing something, 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 blah, 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 blah. I'll hold back here I can't go to. Yeah, that's fine. You know, we should climb up here. Just in case the thing we need is up here. Why are you adjourning so much? Stop that. Nope, 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 nope. So far, there has consistently always been an upgrade in the zone. Dun, 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 there's a boss somewhere. Oh, there's a chest.
Looks like I'm full up.
Death comes for you, outsider!
Oh, there's the lady. Ooh, it's right there.
It's nothing!
Charger, mod buildup, skill damage, skill damage.
I smell fear! It's not me!
Where's the aberration? Maleficent glimmer, unstoppable, thick skin, empathy.
Take that!
Did I now? All right. It's gonna be so one lady, or is this gonna be the sewer? I think this is the one lady where she's up on the top. We're going to the sewer. I think I'm in the sewer. Oh, it's you. Indeed.
Caught you!
They're creepy alien pigs. Say hello to my crabs.
Fragile surface dweller. Suffer! This is not over yet.
I mean... Movement speed, explosive damage. Let's lock in maximum health because we have regeneration based off health. So that combination will be a good combination down the road. Since we're doing 19 of these, that's 18 upgrades, roughly, give or take. Well, let's say 17 because the last boss does not give one, for it's the last boss. Plus there's no, like, area ahead of him. So I guess technically it's... Wait a minute, no, 18. 18 times 2. That's a lot of freaking upgrades. God damn.
Wow. What is this place?
I'm glad that explosion didn't happen. That's cute. Nice. I like these levels are incredibly slow. It's like 1 or 2 like tile rooms or whatever.
That was rough.
If I remember right, the upgrade... I can assume it's always the same in the map, but I should make sure. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be underneath. It's gonna be the past the lift here. Yep, right here. Why can I not? Mod build at weakest damage healing. I'll take healing effectiveness. We got 3 bonuses, I guess. Why the fuck can't I summon my minion? It's currently broken. I'm supposed to have 4 charges and have 2 of them. I was only able to have 1 of them and it wasn't even getting me to 3 charges. Decayed margin. Oh, it's this fucking fight again. It's probably all the fights now that I think about it. What the fuck? Health regeneration, explosive damage. Oof. I'm gonna go with renewal. I kind of feel like I could really use that regen. Especially, I mean, the tankier I am, the easier it'll be by the end of the thing. Now, granted, minions do leech 7% life to me, so that comes out to be pretty hefty. What the fuck?
Great. Or bad news.
It keeps teleporting me back here, but I don't see what I'm supposed to be defeating. SDOC1. Usually when I get teleported, it's next to the guy, depending on... Please don't tell me you're glitched. Please do not tell me you were glitched under the ground, and I can't actually kill you ever. Oh, there you are. It probably...
Get it!
It's just displacing my... Okay, that's it. Okay. Thank God. Max health, skill damage. We're gonna go skill damage. Is this going to be the weird spider thing? No, this is the floaty brother. Okay. Health regeneration, healing effectiveness, which is affects both of that and skill damage.
With the wrong guy.
Ooh. Let's go some skill damage so shit dies faster. But regeneration, like I pretty much all of these, getting all these to at least a 2 or a 3 would be great. There's 5 total, so that's 15. I could definitely get. I'll be able to get 15. There's more levels than that. This is gonna get ridiculous. It does make me wonder if their health increases. It's kind of what I'm afraid of. Is yeah, we'll see. Like right now. Life steals 3%, healing effectiveness 10%. There's nowhere where I'm going to be able to see the percent life. Because it only shows gray health regeneration, not base regeneration for some silly reason.
Happened here.
That's what this is doing now. Ooh, 2,600. Man, the minions detonation has got to be just nasty right now. What the hell is that? Oh, upgrades right there.
Holy hell.
Explosive damage, healing effectiveness, skill damage. It's more skill damage. Oh, there it is.
Great. More bad news. Hell yeah!
Oh, we're going down. The gauntlet. Oh, this is the terrarium area. This is going to be the bridge. Yep, this guy. What? Oh yeah, that damage increase has been worth it. Okay. This is all defensive. Good.
You ain't so tough.
Good.
Yeah, you ain't so bad.
Regen max health. Regen max health. We're currently at 0.8 because it goes up by 0.4 apiece, which means we're already almost at 1% anyways. This is already 10 health, so this will be 20 health. Okay, tell you what, we'll go renewal 3 and then vigor, because will yeah. The more health we have, the more we can absorb at one hit, and that life percent would be pretty big as far as keeping that life going, especially with them leeching back life. But that's not going to be based off my max life. That's based off the damage, the base damage they do, so it ignores all percent damages and all that shit. Oh, that's oh, it's so much damage.
That's too quiet. Something's wrong.
Hell yeah.
Vigor, healer, technique. Isn't skill? Oh, skill. I thought skill damage was already 50%. I guess not. It's at 40. That would bring. You know what? We're gonna go health. I do like that you're like capped at 5. So once you have your 5 locked in, it's just about upgrading all of them. So you'll eventually get them all pretty solid. I wonder what the max is. 5, 10 points each. I mean, at 19 total bosses, 18 upgrades. That's what, 36? $36 total. So 5 times 5 would only be 25. That's well under. So 10 might be the max value of those things. You're obviously not going to be able to get all 5 to max.
Out of room.
My regen's beating out the bleed. Wish I could. Oh, can I see that? Oh, what's this? Boss rush power damage increased by 55%. What the fuck's that mean? Is that so? Is every buff I get increasing the boss's damage output, or I'd be very curious about that, because that might be the reason not to go with buffs. If you go with the buffs, you're increasing boss damage output or whatever. And then you might get to the point where they just fucking start one-shotting you.
Over here! Pay attention! How dare you! If death is what you desire, so be it! Stay sharp, insect! yourself lucky that I have
So fucking slow to attack.
myself. Another insect for my collection. Over here.
Death by Space Crab. Explosive damage, skill damage, max health. We're gonna go with that. 50% skill damage. So I don't think I definitely don't think that felt like 50% increase in boss damage. So that might be, that went from, yeah, it says damage increased by 60%. Boss rush power. Maybe my damage isn't going up by 60%, is it? Then there'd just be a universal 5% buff per thing. That's pretty ridiculous if that's the case. I should pay attention. Because I don't think you can see the damage on these things. Their base damage is the base damage. But this thing... Oh, I forgot this thing also does overload. Yeah, overload and corrode. This corrode is 2,625. If for some reason that goes higher because I gained another buff. 2,620. We'll see. I feel like it's got to be increasing the damage of the bosses. I see where the chest is at.
Bag's full.
It's a little roly-poly. Look at the little guy.
Then stay down.
Was it 1260? 2625. 2625. Over here. $26.25.
I'm glad that's over.
Let's go with regen. $26.25. That went up. This is literally also increasing my damage. So every buff I get, no matter whether it's defensive or not, is universally increasing my damage by 5% each time. Holy shit. That's Crazy Town. Ooh, this guy again. Okay. Every time that zapped him, I just got a chunk of that lightning gave me so much health back. It's hilarious. Okay, max health regeneration,
Yeah, how's that,
2%.
Oh, you ain't so tough.
Yeah,
Yeah, you ain't so
1.65. Yeah,
bad,
that makes
baby.
sense. Mathematically matches that. Let's go with the 2%. Leave it at that. Then work on health, and damage and all that jazz. Like maxed out, that would be 4% max life per second, which is pretty ridiculous. It'll also be 100 more health. That's pretty spicy. Pretty spicy. So if I max those two out, if those are the only two things, then again, like double skill damage, 100% skill damage. Whew. That's like, I technically could max 3 things out if I get lucky with the rolls. But my goal is to, I think my goal is to get at least those all to, like explosive skill, health, and whatever, all to at least 5. And then I mean past that, oof. I'm not seeing the thing down here. Ah, but a chest.
Out of room.
Green something? What the fuck's green? Oh, that's going to be the relic charge. Oh no. Something else that's green. Pipe bombs.
Damn it. Woo! Get it!
Glad that's over.
Okay. Explosive damage, healing effectiveness, maximum health. Let's get max health up. Clunk, 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 clunk. This is gonna be oh, ghost guy. I remember this dude.
That's odd.
Max health.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you scrapped with the wrong guy, baby. Woo!
Whoa. This way. Did I miss a chest? Ah, yeah, there it is. We are almost halfway done. Almost.
I can't carry any more.
Oh, right here. Nice. Healing, max health, explosive damage, max health. There we go. We got health at 5, healing at 5, skill damage at 5.
And take that!
I feel like they definitely rebalanced some stuff, because like those little things that he crapped out there would have instantly killed. Well, I do have different armor now, but that would have instantly killed me in veteran on my other playthrough, because I only had like 30-40% damage reduction and 100 health, and that's enough to just one shot you. But now that's like barely any. That doesn't make any sense. Ah, angry lady. Christ. Oh, we're into this phase.
Come on!
Wrong fucking button.
Shit.
I wonder if this is going on this long just because of how much health she has. Or if they changed the fight. That didn't hurt that? Okay, cool. That's irritating. Oh my god. I only get to pick 2 of these.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, so I've answered the question. 5 is the max, so we will eventually have all these maxed out. Cool. So that'll be 2. Oh my god, 2%. Why does it keep bringing it up there? It really wants to go to the skip button. Fuck you, game. Renewal 2%. 150 max life. I can assume this will be 50%. So that'll be 3% max life per second with the 50% bonus healing on, I think I have the, I don't know if I have the 30 base health I'll check after this. So I should be at either 150 or 180 total health. 192 total health. Okay. So I'll be healing 5, almost 6 health a second. It's pretty solid. And then that 50% will also help all my life leech. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Plus my 1.5 regen per second base. That's 20. That's going to get a 50% boost. So it'll be over 2. 2.25. So I'll be healing like 8 health a second. Or 9 health a second. No, 8. Oh, no, I was right the first time. 8 health a second. That wasn't a jump. Oh, no chest in there.
Well, this is a bad scene.
Oh, and stay down.
I wonder what happens when you have all those maxed out. They just like, I guess they just stop at that point.
Won't fit.
But that'll be 25 levels. So that'll be 125? Yeah, 125. 125% bonus damage just in general. It's ridiculous. How much damage is this doing now? 4,000 shock damage. Jesus. It's over double what I do normally. Did I get my thing here? 10 levels, 555, that's 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 9. No, I didn't get one in here. Where the shit would it be? No, I did get it. I literally just picked it up. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I can literally skip ones that I'll still find. Get it mostly maxed out, if not all maxed out anyways.
Well, at least that's over.
Yeah.
Then again, it could cap at 20 in total. Since that buff is at 20. Yeah, we'll see.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Damn it. Take that! Oh, damn, is it over?
All right, trying to find ourselves a. Well, it's right over here. So I guess it goes higher than 20. Yeah, I guess it goes 25. That do be making sense unless something else happens after that, which is entirely possible. Oh, this one.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Base armor. Wow. Mudtooth stew. Ain't nothing back here. Huh. There we are. 2 more of those to go.
Hell yeah!
I got enough of that.
Braided thorns. Hunters from often collect twisted root brambles from their fallen foes, either as trophies or to use as a lucky charm. Who the hell is this one gonna be? And I've definitely probably fought. It's just a matter of remembering what it is. Oh, it's the other version of this guy. I don't remember that well.
Come on! Holy hell!
Rocket fuel. All right. There we go. Pretty sure it's maxed out now. Wish I could see what the damage these guys do. It's gotta be ridiculous. Always wonder what that 10 seconds of like bleed icon means. It seems to be on everything, always, and I don't know why. And now it's fading, but it wasn't fading before. It was just stuck at 10 seconds. Ooh. Damn it. Oh, that worked.
Oh, this ain't good. Hell yeah! Holy hell.
Yeah. I wonder if the screen will like still pop up and that's why the skip's there.
Oh, it's that smell.
Very nasty paper sewer, that's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna need to switch fucking weapons. Really starts running.
Shit. Damn.
Oh, I died from that. That's it. That was an instant death. That's the boss I died on. Wow. I was already an hour into it at 12. Jesus. Oh. Highest single hit was 31,000. I keep getting friendly fire, and the only thing I think is those little fuckers keep getting in my way. That was not worth an hour. Not even close. That was just the boss kills, not the completion of the fuck, dude. Being one shot by that thing, so I want to see what my health was at. I mean, we're already past 4 a.m., so I gotta get going here. But let me roll this back. Full health. Boom. Yeah. It hit 3 times. He smashed. He landed on me. It took like. It looked like the land did all of my health and damage, but it was all gray health. And then there was a second hit, and then I just died. That is ridiculous. Thank you. Thanks, Nickbot. That sucks. I'm gonna pick this up next stream. It's past 4 a.m. I gotta get going. I'll be back on Thursday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where I'll try to complete that again. And I really wish there was a faster way to level this up. Because, yeah. That's going to take forever. Mod and Caspian, who cares? Alright. Yeah, I'll probably just look up a way to level prisms up faster. I'm sure there's some specific thing I can run for it. Anyway, I gotta get going. Farewell.